I'll never stop this shite. I could never get enough. Super Sunday, man. I'll never stop this shite. I could never get enough. Get enough. You'll never stop this shite. I could never play enough. Hang on. Hang on. Where's the fucking fallout now? Oh, there we are. Great stuff. So that's that. We can load that up. It's only a quick blast, I'm afraid, guys. A quick blast is all I could give right now. Rogoski, thank you very much for the tip there. And Anonymous, and who tipped in between the last stream and this one, I believe. We don't want to continue. We want to just load
a nice bit of pasta made for you.
Helios power plant. Did I kill him? I don't want to kill the guy, or I did kill him. No, we'll keep him alive and see and do his task. Thank you very much there, Conrad.
Sorry there. I think I still had the echo on there. I've the match on there. It looked kind of fucking dull as dishwater, so I thought maybe I'll just play this instead. Oh, what a... It looks like a great goal from Fernandez, actually. Just as I say that. Where did he fucking hit that one from? And what was your man doing off the line? Is that Allison, was it, or Kelleher? Bruno Hernandez. He plays for Manchester United. What's going on with the match, Tom?
Well, it was an absolutely thunderstrike there from Bruno. He saw Kelleher or Allison, whoever the fuck is in the goals, well off his line. And an absolutely sumptuous first-time strike hit from Fernandez into the back of the onion sack. And it's game on here. 1 goal apiece. You made a mistake in getting on the stream because it's about to heat up here.
An outrageous finish from Bruno, says Jameis Carragus. We need to get Gary Devil on this, guys. Oh, absolutely unbelievable strike from Bruno. Bruno, you know, I know, we know. It's all Bruno, baby. Bruno or bust. And it doesn't sound like you didn't sound like a devil there, Gary.
Hey, man.
Oh, no. What about now? What about now?
I don't know, because I can't actually hear. Now he's correct. Okay, great stuff. What about that goal, though? What about that goal, Gary?
Oh, Bruno. Bread and butter. You know it. I know it. We all know it. Bruno knows it. Bruno's.
Great stuff, Gary. And it looks like it's game on. Maybe we should have just not bothered with the fucking stream at all. Thanks for the tip, though, Grigoski and Conrad. I can't just continue just watching the fucking game. Maybe I'll turn it down. And now they're here on the attack. Tom!
Yep, they're on the attack again here. Rashi on the left. He cuts in, drops it back to Casemiro. Casemiro out to Garnacho. And Garnacho takes a shot at deflected over the bar and it's put a corner for Manchester United. Garspacho.
Unbelievable stuff there. As we can see, we've got Boone in the gaff, and I'm wearing the red beret of Boone. And we've also got this absolute ludroman of a scientist who's saying, "Hey man," to me. We don't know what his game is. Try and get the screen on for you there, Tom.
That would be nice as well if you can get the game screen on for me as well. That would be nice. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
And it looks like Liverpool are on the ropes now, as it goes out for another corner. So it's Manchester have come out fighting after their halftime team talk, which must have been a bit of a bollock in there from Eric Ten Hag, the man who manages Manchester. Garnacho. I mean, look, and now Liverpool are hitting them on the counter-attack. This is an exciting game. Shouldn't have bothered streaming, guys. I mean, what do we do here? Do we just watch the game and talk shite? This is a great counter. Diaz squares it, and it's, oh, crazy bit of business, Tom.
Darwin Nunes. How did Nunes not put that into the back of the sack? And I would have actually gone, I think, thank you very much there, bag of boxes for the tip. Unbelievable stuff. How come Luis Diaz didn't just strike that fucking wholesale into the bottom left corner?
Well, it's just classic Nunes, isn't it? I think he just completely miscued it. Thank you very much there, Pregatron 5000, for your kind-hearted and generous rip tip of Tunis. And look at this. A lovely tip there from Bag of Boxes as well. Beautiful stuff. Let's just continue here, and then look, if something happens, it happens. That's all we can say at this moment in time. I shot this guy in the head the last time as a joke.
Hello. It's unusual to see a new face here.
Maybe
Are you
not
a soldier or a scientist?
Maybe not this lad. I shot the other fella. I am a soldier, yes.
Well, that explains it. NCR? Who do you fight for?
I mean, I'm speech 35, of course.
Very well. Yes.
Apologies as well,
I'm part
guys,
of the
for a
followers of the
fucking
apocalypse.
a
If you're
quick
not
blast
prepared,
scenario
we seek
on
peace
this
and a
one.
spread of knowledge that must
I
never
wonder if
be
I can
lost to
zoom
the
my
world.
face there.
Now your turn.
A quick blast scenario on this one. I mean, I don't think a quick blast scenario is really the apt stream for a Fallout stream, because it's such a long-winded game. But better than nothing.
Better than a kick up the arse, as I was saying earlier on there. Better than a kick up the arse.
And how are you, Tom? It's so great to have you with us as usual.
Not too bad now. I'm just settling down here. I just had a steak and cabbage and spuds in it, and a tishke, and I'm feeling very, very nice indeed about that. Remember though, alcohol is addictive.
How are Tom's feet? Asked National Bread. How are your feet, Tom?
They're actually remarkably okay, because, I mean, I was thinking we might run into a bit of trouble, no pun intended, with the run there. But, you know, with the rain as well, that could be, no matter what footwear you're wearing, if there's a bit of rain, that could be a blister scenario, but it seems to be okay, you know.
It does indeed. Sorry, Tom, I can't really be arsed talking to you at the moment because Liverpool are looking nasty on the attack here. And it's only just as I thought this game's a stink house. I ain't gonna bother watching this shit like a lemon. I'm just gonna do this stream now as a quick blast. And it turns out that was the wrong idea because it began to get a little bit spicy there now. Somebody's thrown a few fucking chilies onto the pitch. It's a chilly willy bang bang. And there's a few lads playing for Liverpool I don't even know. And United as well. Just that time of the year when all the injuries have come into fruition. And there's Klopp doing his usual fucking madman on the sidelines scenario, Tom.
Yep. And it's only 57 minutes, half an hour of this, so I'm not particularly too sure what the situation is there. Who do you support is asking there, Francis Higgins. Who do you support?
I do not support either team here. I'm only after a decent rambunctious visual feast. That's all I was after, and I wasn't given that. And I thought, quick blast away, boys, quick blast away. And then once it comes back on, it looks like Bruno's doing some crazy long-range fucking shots, keepers off his line job. And an early ball nearly went into the back of Liverpool's onion Sakademus there. We had shades of Sakademus and pliers. Tease me, tease me, tease me, tease me, Kevin. Until you lose the ball. Please don't lose that ball in the back of the net now.
You want to be careful there. Don't be trying to do Shakademus and Pliers voices, because some people might not like that as well.
It's a crazy, crazy world we're living in these days. Superb bit of commentary. Contract 67, how are you getting on there? I'm having trouble seeing the fucking monitor with these. It's funny, I can see the monitor of Fallout pristine with these shades on. Thank you very much there, Paul, August, Anna. Very, very kind of you there. But when I look at this fucking tablet, Amazon Kindle Fire, wonder if you... Ooh, dodgy. We don't want to get fucking done by the copyright boys again. Tease me, tease me, tease. I wonder, will that register? But there's, yeah, what's that? Steve McLaren and Ten Hag, is this fucking doing it? Audio is fine for Ashling. Anyone who's given out about audio, not my problem. Is the audio bad for anyone else? Jack Newman. And I want to tell you something. I want to say sorry there to, apologies on behalf of Thomas.
What the fuck did I do?
Well, I was watching your little stream the last day when you're doing your flying around business. It was very good. Fair play to you.
Right. What's the problem?
Problem was, somebody was saying the stream is laggy or it was not great sound. And then you started going off saying Silas, who was complaining about it. You were comparing this lad Silas to the evil monk Silas from the Da Vinci Code.
Right. I mean, it was just a bit of fun and japes.
But that's not... What about poor Silas on the receiving end of the japes there? You might have hurt his feelings, and that could have led to some horrible circumstance. We don't know what. He went quiet after that, I know. He didn't even chat in the chat after that.
Well, I wasn't trying to fucking bully him or anything like that. I was saying, Silas, you're wrong, and you're probably like that evil monk.
You can't do that, Tom. These are people who are supporting. He was only asking questions because he was interested. He wasn't trying to derail you there, Tom.
Right. Well, when did you become the arbiter of what's right and what's wrong, the morality? You know, you've had some howlers in the past as well, some right stinkers.
It's nothing to do with me anyway. Just wanted to set that straight. And Silas, if you're watching there, Silas, how are you? And welcome if you're still here. And if not, I hope you are still here. And I hope that you tune in again to the stream at some other point there. Silas, not the evil Silas the monk from the Da Vinci Load.
Yeah, Silas. I hope you're getting on all right, and that your sinus is okay as well, because there's a bit of a dose going around. I've heard that it's not a long COVID situation, but it's a long cough. It's called the long cough, and people are really getting that now. Garnacho tried to put a ball into the mixing unit. Not going to happen, and Liverpool have managed to defend that as well. Jackie, thank you very much there, Jackie, for the tip. Very kind of you.
How are you, Jackie? Jackie, great stuff. You say thanks for the streams. No problem at all. Not the lad from Con Air. trippy seeds and disease. Here's Liverpool. They're looking nasty. Lays it out to the side hatch. Nunes puts the ball into the stinker. But it's gone absolutely AWOL out to the fucking left touch. And a long range effort is blocked there. And a player goes down in the box. Try to waste some time. Casemiro. He's a hard man, Tom. Tom, he's a hard man.
Yeah, you were actually on my line there for a moment, Francis. You need to make sure that your audio at all times is coming from you, not from me, because it's confusing to the audience and they don't deserve that.
They really don't deserve that. I hope you're getting on well there. People who were letting me know they're national bread. And I'm on Tommy's line and he's going to be pissed.
Today
Indeed.
is the last day for Tom's hot dogs.
Get 'em while you
can.
Get him while you can.
Yeah.
And I'm not doing the voice of a
Today's the
Jamaican
last
man
day
there.
for
I'm doing the
Tom's hot
voice
dog.
of the man who did the voice of Tom in Shenmue, who is... he doesn't look Jamaican, let's just say that. John Wayne, thanks very much for the tip. Captain Sack, can I get a shout out for O'Neill? She's helping me box stuff up as I'm moving gaff. Isn't she great? Yes, and O'Neill, well done to you there, O'Neill, for helping that man, John Wayne, box his wares, because it's a real tried and testing time in life. But they say it's one of the most stressful times of your life is moving house, the shifting sands of time, and it's great to have a bit of help there as well, and hopefully there's not too much sentimental fucking tears. Wah! Maybe it's a gaff you wanted to get out of. Who's this now coming on for the team known as Manchester United, Tom?
I'm not sure, but he's got a giant tattoo on his back, and it must have taken a long time to get on. And he's coming on because Rashford has fallen down in a heap, and I don't know what's going on there. He was getting a lot of shtick there, Rashford, after his performance in the last game.
I seen that, yeah.
Computer game.
Schnuffles, thank you very much for the tip.
Handheld
But I
gaming
was watching
devices.
that game. He
Game
actually
Boy.
wasn't doing any running around or anything like that. Or no, he's bringing fucking Anthony on, of all people.
I don't like Anthony at all, Tom.
Why?
And I'll tell you why.
Why?
I think he's a messer, Tom. I think he's a messer.
Right. I mean, he hasn't impressed me, that's for sure.
He's not impressed me either, and I tell you and I ask you, Tom, who is making the decisions at United at the moment? Because it's insane some of the purchases that they've made. But we don't really know. Maybe this will be the chance now he will prove us wrong the first time in a long time.
Well, he's a fancy dandy, you know, and he used to do a lot of fancy dandy stuff at Ajax over in fucking Holland, which is probably where Ten Hag got a taste for him, you know. And thank you very much there, Conrad, for the tip there. Can I get a shout out to Laura and Dino? I hope you heard me earlier on there, Conrad, because not only did I acknowledge your tip when I was out running, but I gave a shout out to Dino. Tommy might remember Dino. He says Dino's genuinely from Bosnia and had to be bussed out in the 90s when it was dodgy. Said a man with a warm smile and a mustache made him feel safe on a bus. Well, I'm not sure if I picked up Dino, but I didn't go picking up lads to make them feel safe on buses. I was tasked with operatives who are doing... Whoa, what a goal! What a fucking goal that was from... Who's that? Is that Mino, is it?
It's none other than Tommy Minu, the young buck, and he's doing that to the crowd there, as if to say, yes, that's me, and you know me, and I'm Minu. I am Minu.
Unbelievable. Great goal, actually. I'd get on that now if you're watching the stream. Check out that. And Virgil van Dijk is going absolutely beloobas at Tommy Robertson there for letting Mino away with it. And Joel in the chat says, as an Arsenal fan, I'm in heaven right now.
So wild! Minu! The theater dreams! I can't believe it! It's come! The time is here! It's time to dance! Dance with me now! Feel the dream! Feel it! Fergie time! Ah!
Thanks very much there, Gazatron 5000, and it just goes to show you what Minu can do with the ball when he's got that ball at his feet. The ball was at his feet, and then he bent it right into the fucking top corner. Kelleher was like this. Sorry, I went off the screen there the other way. Not a chance of getting to that, Tom.
Well, look at, he was in space, man. He was in space. United are beginning to turn this shit around right now. Unbelievable stuff altogether. And that you know what's good about this? Liverpool are gonna come back and probably fucking beat them as well. It'd be hilarious.
I love it when shit like that happens. Actually, I want Liverpool to come back and then be 3-2 up. And then I want United to get an equaliser 3-3. And then I want Liverpool to get a hammer blow right at the last minute as well. I think that will be nothing short of hilarious, Tom.
It will be a fairy tale ending for spoil sports like yourself, people who just have only bad intentions when it comes to seeing United play, that is. But look, there's still a fair chunking of time left. I've been saying that. That last 10 minutes have absolutely flown by here. And it doesn't really look as though Fallout could be played at all.
It doesn't, and we've got this ominous music backdrop action going on here. And it's getting a bit tasty now on the pitch. Let's just say that for nothing. There's people leveling accusations of foulery at each other. Luis Diaz being the main culprit of that. And that's lovely stuff now. They've got that tablet right in front of us. It was off to the side before because I thought, just keep that at the side. Fallout is going to take precedence here. But it's just actually now blocking the screen of Fallout for me. And apologies as well, because people might be tuning in and then thinking this isn't Fallout. You're a liar. You're a charlatan. And look at that there. Cheeky bit of fucking cockiness from Onana. Waiting for the attacker to come right up to him and then giving it the old switcheroo. The old bait and switch, Thomas.
Yep. We used to do a bit of that back in the peacekeeping days when I was working for NATO. Whoa, Garnacho's after you, and he wins a corner.
Yeah, you keep on mentioning peacekeeping with NATO. Now, you do understand that those two terms they don't work together, Tom.
Well, that's what we were doing. We were making sure the future peace was kept by, doing clandestine operations here and there.
Yeah, but that's not like, you say peacekeeping as if it's like UN peacekeepers or, the lads going over to fucking Helmand province or what's that other area of the Middle East that's fucking dodgy, which people do the peacekeeping in?
Like fucking Israel and northern Israel, the other, Lebanon, is it?
Yeah, not Lebanon. Well, Lebanon to be a bit. The Golan Heights, Jojo McTavish. The Golan Heights.
I was never there myself now.
Well, exactly, you see. That's why I'm taking you apart here with your bullshit, because you keep on saying I was doing peacekeeping this, peacekeeping that. NATO. That isn't peacekeeping. You're thinking of the fucking UN. You daft cunt.
Hey! Don't ever disrespect me like that again.
Sorry about that.
I'm telling you, peacekeeping was going on because what we were doing was, we were aiding and abetting factions who, you know, some might say they could have been right-wing, others might say not. But what we were doing is we were ensuring future peace by stopping the spread of communism and all that crack.
But Garnacho's after you and he blasts the ball right into the chest of Kelleher. And look at that. TG Kelleher. And Garnacho is looking like he's going to score there. Would you be throwing anything on that fella?
I already had him down as score anytime. And the bet was Liverpool to win by 2 goals. Garnacho to score anytime. 3 corners for United. 2 corners in second half for Liverpool. 3 players sliding over the byline into the advertising hoardings, which is going to be a highly contested one. And then somebody getting fucked out of it, which has already happened, I've seen. A few bollockins have been dished out there.
Klopp going absolutely fucking crazy town. Come, my lady, come, my lady. He's your butterfly, sugar baby. Who's this fella Kambwala for United, Tom?
Well, I tell you about that fella now. He's a lovely chappie, and he's a big guy. 53 was the number. He's only a young fella, but he's fucking huge. He's a big specimen. And he's Willie. He's only a young fella, is Willie, but he's a big Willie.
Great stuff. Very specific bet. Says noise and not music tapes. Hard name to pronounce there. Noise, not music tapes. Yeah. They are specific bets, but that's how you make the money, isn't it, Tom?
You have to do stupid bets, Big Willie style, and that's exactly what I did. I laid down a nice little. It's going to be a nice little earner, hopefully a little Bunsen burner, if Liverpool can pull it out the bag. But there's only 15 minutes of normal time left. They're coming hard here, and they're in the box. Gakpo has absolutely rubbish that into no man's land. Another player who hasn't really set my world on fire since he moved to the Premiership.
He was linked with quite a few clubs before his move there. Leeds United being one of them at the time, but obviously he wasn't going to go there when faced with the choices of Liverpool and the boys and the like. But he hasn't really been insane, Tom.
He hasn't. But he's got it. He's only young as well, so I mean, maybe he just needs another year or 2 to really get into the swing of things. But we have to see what goes on now with Liverpool after Klopp leaves the end of the season. And, how's that going to affect them in the future?
Well, it's the burning question, isn't it? Goals 76 minutes plus, the most in the Premiership this season. Liverpool have 26 goals scored in the last 15 minutes, and it looks as though they're going to keep that tally going now because they're attacking all angles. Lovely ball is coming in there to the side hatch. It's falling down. Ooh! A shot from right outside the box there from the defender, Gomez, is it? It wasn't really ever going to trouble Onana from that range. It took a deflection anyway. And we haven't really seen much of well, I wasn't actually, I can't really vouch for it, but I was going to say I haven't really seen much of Salah. But I hardly watched any of the first half at all, Tom. Did you?
Oh, well, I was eating steak and a few spuds, as I said there. Thanks very much there, you're filthy, for the tip. Very, very kind of you. And so I missed the entirety of the first half, but you never know, maybe it was him that scored the goal. Maybe it wasn't, actually. I think it was Darwin.
And Salah's been a non-factor all game there, says noise, not music tapes. Now, saying that, just as we mentioned that, you never know, the Egyptian magician himself might just turn up to prove us all wrong. It's 77 minutes. There's not much time left. The clock is ticking here. We know that Liverpool are dangerous in that last 15. We know that Manchester United are on the back hill now, probably too very happy with themselves from what they've got so far, but obviously scared and confused, Tom.
Scared and confused because they know that they're not great at all this season, or indeed for many other seasons. And also, as we've seen there against Chelsea the last night was hilarious. I can see that happening again here. Although that was at Stamford Bridge, I think. I mean, it'll probably be harder to get that at Old Trafford, but it has been done.
Taz, Tom. Taz. Accusations of overcooking steak there from Ian.
Ominous music in the background as well from the Fallout business. Yeah, look, this, I don't know how... Oh! Strike! Odd Salah puts it over the bar. I don't know how Ian knows, because that was the case.
You burnt it, did you?
It was a bit too charged for my taste now. I think I might have left it in the air fryer too long.
Well, I'd say the air fryer is probably the first mistake, not to make too much of a pun, not to make too much of a pun on it there, Thomas. But I think that was your first mistake.
Yeah, well, I mean, it came out... I mean, it tasted grand. It was just a bit too fucking crispy as well at the side, you know?
Calm down, is what Ten Hag said. Bring it down, yeah? I mean, if you think about it, it's been pretty fucking lucky enough, has it? That Bruno goal was a bit of a fucking chancerific strike. And then, but saying that, the Mainu goal was pure perfection. It was so eloquently placed there into that top slot. And I'm sure that'll be a contender for goal of the month. And will probably play out. Definitely not goal of the season. I think we're still in the Garnacho overhead kick against Everton season, which happened very early on. So I doubt anything is going to beat that. But as United goals go, it probably could be up there in the top 3. I don't know his name. What's his first name, Mino?
It is Tommy Mino, I think. I could be wrong there. Maybe somebody does know there. I'm not sure.
Dara asks what service are you using to stream the game. It's a service, Dara. Don't want to get too into it, but it's a service.
Yep. We all need a service. From time to time. It's Kobe. I forgot. It's Kobe Mino. I was calling him Tommy Mino.
But that's a bit of bias there from yourself. And, not everybody has the same name as yourself, Tommy. You're gonna have to fucking grow up and realize that.
Sure, I'm older than yourself, you cheeky bollocks. And here comes Liverpool down the right-hand side. Cross comes in from Gomez. But it's blocked by Casemiro, and Casemiro standing proud, standing tall in that Manchester United box like a big Brazilian tree. But here comes... Oh! Penalty! It's a Liverpool penalty! And it's whoever that was there that went down well. And it's Wan-Bissaka who took him down. And there we have a Liverpool penalty. Beautiful stuff. And it's all coming up. Tommy.
What was Wan-Bissaka doing there? You just don't do that, Gary.
Oh, all the angels and saints have been dispatched. Harvey Elliott with an absolutely jinking, twisting, turning run into the box. Wan-Bissaka, I don't like what he did. I'm not a fan of what he did. But hopefully now, it's all down to Onana. Can Onana do this? Can he bring it to the table? There's a debate on whoever's going to take this penalty. But it's McAllister who hands the ball to Mohamed Salah, the Egyptian magician. He's got 31 goals. I don't know that stat.
Get your stats right, Gary.
Yeah, I don't think he's scored 31 goals, Gary, this season.
Gary.
Who knows? All I can say is at this moment in time, it's Mohamed Salah. There's so much wind inside the theatre of dreams. It should be called the theatre of wind, to be honest, because the ball won't stick on the spot. Salah stands with his hands on his hips like a demonic Egyptian sphinx monster, takes a few steps to the right, and he buries it in the bottom left-hand corner. Oh, Nana went the wrong way, and it's game on. 2-2. Shit.
Hey up, soft lad. It's been a brilliant game, and it's only gonna get better. Gary, stick that goal right up your ass, mate. Right up your ass. You just got pharaohed. I am the Lord, and I am risen. Gary. Jamie. Gary.
Gary, are you there, man?
Oh, get that Lord Jeezy Creasy away from me. I don't like what he has to say, and I don't agree with his raison d'etre. But right now, this moment in time, it's absolutely game on. Another fizzler.
Who'd have thought it there after Mainoo's sumptuous curler into the top corner? Liverpool have piled on the pressure for the last 10 or 15, and United have buckled. Harvey Elliott with a jinking run on that left-hand side into the box, taken down, felled by Wan-Bissaka. And now it's all touch and go here, 2-2. And I think if Liverpool, I'm not sure, as it stands, Liverpool are a point. They're level points with Arsenal, but they're second because goal difference. But if Liverpool get another goal, then they go back top again. I'm not really too sure what you'd want, Tom.
Well, I don't care about the standings of the table. I just care about Liverpool winning by 2 goals so that my bet comes through. But I tell you this, it doesn't look like they're going to win by 2. It looks like they're only going to win by 1. I think they're going to get another Liverpool. I don't think Man U have got it. Thanks very much for the tip there, lads. Leila being very, very kind of you.
And Diaz piling down that west wing. He's taken out by Mason Mount, I think, there. Or Dallow, I beg your pardon. And they're both rolling. They slid into the advertising hoardings, Tom. That's great for your bet.
Absolutely fantastic. That's all I needed, because at this moment I had one player who'd slid past the byline into the advertising hoardings, and I needed 2 more. And that little situation with Dallow and Diaz was a 2-for-1. It was a twofer.
A beautiful twofer there. The two boys sliding into the advertising hoarding. Was it contingent on the actual advertising at the time, Tom? Like, did it have to be, Yokohama Tires or fucking Team Viewer or any of that shit?
It wasn't contingent. It was grand. It was any advert you like, so whatever the fuck it was, it doesn't matter. They went into it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. It's Verstaden Tires or something. Some tire manufacturer I've never even heard of there.
Verstappen Tires. Verstaden Tires. Who cares? Who cares? We just need another couple of goals from Liverpool, and I am going to dance to Tipperary tonight, if that's the case.
Yeah, it's looking very, very fucking... Oh, bit of handbags between Maguire and Diaz there. the massive man that is Maguire, the small little tricky Colombian man that is Diaz. And if there was fisticuffs there, which there wouldn't be because it's soccer, they're never going to really truly get fucking physical. Maguire would probably just dispatch Diaz there because he's the bigger buck.
You can be the bigger buck, but you never know. Diaz might know a bit of JBB Sports. Jazilium Bruprizzo.
Here comes United. Here comes United. Getting taken down into the centre disc. It's a foul there. And a free kick to United in the centre disc. Not sure who that is there. Oh, it's Rasmus Højlund getting taken down. And it looks as though there's a bit of ratlage, or it was Amrabat.
I wouldn't mind a bit of Aramat on some chips right now. You've got me thinking. It might be a chance to get down to the chipper.
Sure, you were just saying a fucking minute ago you'd had steak, spuds, and cabbage.
Tom. Yep. But you know, I want some more.
Mo Salah for Liverpool here. It's coming down to the fucking danger town. 89 minutes. 89 minutes here. 89 minutes. Sorry there, I've just lost my train of thought and just kept on repeating 89 minutes over and over again. 89 minutes and 23 seconds is what I'm on. Are you ahead of me there, people who might be watching, or are you behind? It's 89:30 now. It's 89:33 now. So people are behind. Great stuff. How am I ahead of you? Dara Dermody is the only person who is ahead of us. We must have a great stream going here. And the balls are coming in thick and fast into the Manchester United box. And Bruno, the scorer of the chancerific goal in 7 minutes, Tom. Are you surprised?
7 minutes of added time. I'm not surprised because it's such a tasty fixture. There's been a lot of been a few stoppages. Rashford took a bit of time there, getting him changed and getting him changed.
Yeah, getting him changed is right. They brought on Anthony. I know he was being largely invisible. I mean that in a big, large way. Ball has dipped menacingly into the box there, but I think the ref has seen a bit of pushing and shoving, and that's going to be a free kick to United there. At 90 minutes past, 7 minutes left. Liverpool here probably will just... You'd think they'd fucking take the 2-all here, Liverpool, because they don't want to go full tilt poker and then let an opportunistic United attack then, you know?
I think at this stage of the game, Liverpool, they can't afford to play like that. I know a draw on the road is probably, especially at United, is a decent enough result, no matter who you are sometimes, but not these days. Not these days. And if you're wanting to take out Arsenal and City, even though Arsenal are the main threat at the moment, they probably need to go for the jugular, and they know they've got the confidence and the ability to do it. It's just a matter of time now, you know, as the clock ticks up to 92 minutes and Manchester United have possession in the half. They're looking to waste a bit of time themselves.
Yes, Wan-Bissaka now taking a throw in, the final third of the Liverpool half. Looking for options. They've taken a lot of time with the throw here, and he's found Rasmus, I think, who's laid it back to Fernandez. Cheeky little flick back to Rasmus Højlund, who doesn't manage to get past that Liverpool defender there, and it's gone pinballing around there. I think Gakpo's, Jesus, they had to take out Gakpo there, I think, because Mason Mount, a yellow card for him because a cynical challenge, but a challenge that was necessary nonetheless.
Necessary foul. He won't mind taking a yellow card for that. Because it stopped a deadly attack.
Liverpool now trying to build up a little grain of steam with a little glass of salt. They're passing that ball around. The balloon is tenderly being passed around amongst the men on the pitch. Everybody in deep into the United half now. United throwing all their men behind the situation. Long ball into the box. Tries to find a couple of Liverpool shirts. Oh, just blasted over the bar by Luis Diaz. The tricky, dicky, Colombian man from Colombia. Let's just get that straight. And he blasted over the bar, and Aramat is absolutely bollocking Anthony. And I tell you, Tom, I don't like Anthony at all.
Yeah, we can see here, it's just Anthony's trying to do a bloody dive in the box, and then he's getting bollocked by Aramat because he should have stood his ground, you know?
Aramat is a tasty player, says Food Wallet. Indeed, any player worth his salt or Aramat would be tasty enough with that seasoning on it. Remember to always season your meat, ladies and gentlemen. It's just essential, isn't it, Tom?
It really is. I mean, I was giving out about that steak earlier on. That was my fault for not really gauging the air fryer conditions. But you bet your bottom dollar, I layered that piece of meat with enough salt and pepper that it'd make you cry.
And here come United on a counter. It's 3 against 4. Who's he? He's squared. Fernandez outside the box. Tries to play a cheeky ball in, but it doesn't go nowheresville. And now Liverpool have chance again here. They've got ball, and they're cradling ball, and they're shepherding that ball to each other as though it were a fucking prized lamb. 11 shepherds on one field and 1 lamb. That's how prized this ball is, as it's been delivered to each other, dispatched with love and care. It's not a futile operation. Far from it. These lads are professional. Hundreds of thousands of pounds paid a week to these guys. You'd think they'd be able to get the fucking thing into the net, Tom.
Let's just don't hold your breath, don't go to bed just yet. Got another 3 minutes of this shit. And there's a foul in the centre circle there. And a chance for Liverpool to get back on it again. Now, Gomez down the right-hand side. Tries to play a stupid ball. Stupid through ball to Diaz. It had too much pace on it.
Yeah, it had too much pace on it. But look, the pressure will do that to a man. Onana's taking chances, risks, big risks. He blasts it down. Lovely chest down there from Gomez. And that's a speed ball. And it's gone out for a throw-in on the centre and the halfway line there. Maguire putting the ball out of touch. It's 95 minutes, 2 minutes left here of regulation play, of injury time.
Years ago, I was Chinese.
Years ago, I was Chinese. Oh, United, Garnacho shoots. Kelleher saves. I beg your pardon, it was Anthony. I can't fucking see shit with the shades on here. Strange how I can see the monitor of my console, my game, Fallout, but trying to look at this fucking tablet is really wrecking my balls, Tom.
Don't go to bed just yet. Because it looks as though Liverpool are still keeping the ball alive down that left-hand side. It's Luis Diaz, I think. Down that left-hand side. Looking electric. He's carrying it. The ball carrier, he's tricky, he's dicky, he's holding up play, and he's taken down cynically by Casemiro, who I think is on a yellow, is he? Whatever the fuck. I don't think... No, it's his first yellow, I beg your pardon. And this could be dangerous now. Digital hands. Thank you very much for the tip there. Digital hands. Just looking at this Casemiro tackle again, it was beautifully cynical.
Yeah. Unbelievable, as Gary would say. Thanks very much for the tip. They're digital hands.
Wastes of skin, sweaty fists.
This is it now, the last event of the game. What can happen here will ripple through the echoes of time. Ball comes into the mixing unit. Can anyone get on it? Elliot strikes the ball. It's saved by Onana. Unbelievable.
And that's it. It's full-time whistle time. It's full time. The whistle has been blown. Tom, what do you think of that?
Well, what a finish, and apologies for people who tuned in for Fallout. We can get that going now. That was entertaining for us anyways, so at least there's that.
At least there's that. It's of no concern. It's of no concern to anybody who's not arsed with the football. We couldn't even show it. So what a stupid situation we found ourselves in there. But let's get back into it now. Some white hot Fallout action RPG action, and let's really bring it home here.
Let's bring it home. I might as well stick around with you.
Might as well, Tom. You might as well. Now, I want what you want.
That's reassuring. Although many who've made that claim to the followers of the Apocalypse over the years have had less than pure intentions. But if it's really as you say, then take my advice. This installation carries with it dangers that no one here has realized. Take care of what you do here, and who you listen to. Some things are best left buried with the old world.
Right, I've got a full-time whistle. A full-time whistle. It's really sound. It's really sound. I've got a full-time whistle. A full-time whistle. What's going down? What's going down? And that's Teddit there who said I've got a full-time whistle, and I was just ready to pop that one out, but I had to wait for this Ignacio Rivas guy to finish his sentence. What is this guy about, and what's he doing?
I don't entirely know. Our records on the company that built this place suggest that their dealings were not only in energy, but also in weapons. And I've seen equipment here marked with symbols used by the pre-war military, targeting computers, shock sensors.
Is this a bad thing for kids to be playing this, or is there a good side to it?
Archimedes.
Code word Archimedes is a weapon they built here.
Yes, and the technology they have in this facility is like nothing I've seen. Some of it reminds me of Enclave equipment, but more advanced. A weapon based upon it would be catastrophic, no matter who claimed it. It's no wonder the Brotherhood wouldn't give it up.
I'm gonna have to give it up.
They weren't here for me to ask, but I doubt they were here for electricity. When the NCR first came here, it was under Brotherhood control.
Today is the last day for Tom's Hot Dogs. Get them while you can.
The Brotherhood's interest in pre-war technology is
Today is the last day for Tom's Hot Dogs.
Claim Archimedes when the NCR arrived.
Thank you very much, Paul Mishkel, for the tip. Today is the last day for Tom's Hot Dogs. Get them while you can. Get them while it's hot. Yeah.
Then I would say do it. As long as the power of this plant is committed to the regional grid and not to a weapon, we are safe. If you're the one to restore output, then you can route the power where you choose, and they'll never be the wiser. I can't get you past the security in the tower, but I can be of some help. I've discovered a password for one of the mirror control terminals outside. You'll need it.
Right. Okay, Eastern Reflector Control Terminal Power Password. Where should I route the power?
Oh, the NCR has their own designs for it, no doubt, but resist the urge to send it only to the thriving communities. The need for power is great everywhere. Distributing it evenly is the most rational and humane choice.
Why would you trust me with this power, man? You've only just met me, Ignacio.
I'm a man of letters. I'd be torn to pieces by the security system they have in that tower. I'd never reach the mainframe. But eventually, the NCR will. Or if not them, Caesar's Legion.
He's a man of letters, and he can see a man of substance in front of him. That's why.
You're the only choice I have. Goodbye.
Amen.
It's great having Boone with us here. He's a real boon, to say the least. Ignacio Rivas was asking questions about you
test I made for you.
at the Public Accounts Committee. Dara Dermody, thank you so much for that kind-hearted and fucking hell. Who's shooting here? I've got that gun as well. It's a real blunderpuss. Dara Dermody, thank you very much there. Let's get involved here with some... Maybe not. Maybe not. How do I get back into first-person view? Oh, there we go. If I holster the weapon and I can run around. I still haven't downloaded that fucking sprint mod that I was so adamant that I was going to have for this game, but it's not too bad now. I feel like I've become acclimatized to the fucking speed of his run. Richard Broughton, how in the devil are you, Richard? And Asda, thank you very much for joining us there. Made up to see a stream. Really needed this. Oh, that's sad there, Richard. I hope you're getting on well. And look, let's try and fucking raise the roof here for Richard, Tom. Tom.
Yeah, actually, I'd recommend, fuck this stream, Richard. Check out my one that I did. And no offense, Francis. But my ones are class. The one I did earlier on, it was great.
We've got action. We've got action. Fuck. Just let Boone take control here. I'm gonna whip out something special for this situation right here. Plasma rifle. There we go. Let's get that going. And there's no fucking unit. There's no ammo in it. Service rifle. Throw and spear varmint rifle. What the fuck is that? The robot. We're getting fucking taken down from all angles here.
And you'd want to really shape up or shape out here at the moment because you're letting lads get the better of you. And that was a fucking robot you took out there. Was it Robo Brain?
Robo Brain. And that's an energy cell that he had there. Nothing really fucking going around here. We can maybe take something else here. Nothing going here. I don't even know why I went in here. I don't think we even need to be in here. And there's bad energy as well. Lads inside that want to fucking kill us. Let's just get back outside into that region which was safe. Bit of Protectron there. He didn't do a good job protecting anyone. Eyes open. Macron Show, thank you very much for your kind-hearted and generous tip there. Thanks for the great content. Are you hearing that, Tom?
I am hearing that, but I think really what Macron is referencing there is my stream that I did earlier on, and not this one.
I don't know where we're meant to be going here. I think there is something that we obviously have to hit out here. I'm not too sure what it is. Maybe we can have a little sleep here. No, you cannot sleep when enemies are nearby. Where are the enemies, though? Boone. I thought that was Boone. It's not. 3 computers in the gated areas. Parastriker. The savior of my mind. Thanks for the great grand. Thank you very much there, Macron. And shout out as well there to Richard. I hope you're doing well, buddy. We'll try and get something here to raise the stakes, so to speak.
Stake Razor 5000 Asda, thank you very much for the tip there. What did Parastriker just say to you then?
He said, we don't know if it's a he, could be a she, or a them, or a fucking who knows what fucking things are being attributed to people nowadays. Is probably.
One of these yokes. We ever on.
Sorry there for doing your voice there, Tom.
Will you ever on one of these yokes? Thanks very much for the tip, Paddy. Hahe.
Parastriker says there's 3 computers you need to access before you do this bit. Okay. And
years ago,
I was Chinese. Thank you very much there, Big Red. Would Tommy be able to give a birthday shout out to my brother? He's gone absolutely flat out on the sauce.
Yep, happy birthday there to Big Red's brother. Doesn't give you your name, but best of luck and don't get too pissed. Because that won't be nice tomorrow.
I think we've got doubling in the audio there. We don't. Okay, so fucking hell. Let me have a look here now. Where is the fucking the right Parastriker? 3 computers in the gated areas. Okay, so the gated areas there, Parastriker. Are we talking inside there? Or are we talking over here? Is this a gated area here? Helios 1, Poseidon. They're all in this outside bit. Good man yourself. Lovely stuff. They're in and amongst the solar panels. And what lovely solar panels they are as well. They're really getting me in the mood for sunshine. Oh, the Hounds of Hell. Time to take... Oh, thought Boone was about to fucking lamp my head off there with a massive fucking bar, whatever the hell that was. Let's wait for this clown to fucking show his face out here. Don't worry, Boone. Boone's going in.
Years ago,
Boone's gonna take control of the situation. No, he's not. Tell you, it's great to have Boone by your side. Look at this guy. He's about to get booned out of it, man. Close range. Macron, thank you very much for the tip there. I hope you're getting on well. Take this, Boondog. The Boondog Saints. The Boondog. Anyway, and now we've another one there. We gotta fucking bats that guy. Look at his face though, he's a very friendly lad. But unfortunately, it doesn't. That's not gonna stand to you. In the wasteland. Fuck off.
Game Boy.
Game Boy, thank you very much there, Bertie Ahern. How's JC getting on? Did you not hear him, Bertie? He was on during the game there. When we were commentating the game, we went live to him. The way that dog just like moved around on the ground without fucking moving its legs. Rachel Glass, thank you very much there for the tip there. Rachel Glass, this guy is still doing the rounds. I think the volume might be a bit loud there, is it? Apologies there if that's blasting your ears off. I'll turn it down a notch or two. Bit loud. Yeah. Don't worry about that. Just watch your ass. Now, terminals. Activate this shit. Reset mainframe, is it? Archimedes test? Reading all this shit. Absolutely DJ yelled that fucking pooch. Gotta be the mainframe. Reset mainframe. So that's done. That's one. Okay, so there's 3 of the fuckers. Let's move. Still alive, no? He's not alive. Looks like he's still alive. Right, that's one piece of pudding acquired. We'll move on to our second piece of sensual pudding. You can pick him up and move him around if you hold X. No way. Fucking Half-Life jab. This one has just been unattended. Oh, just as I said that, I got mind fucked by a rigged shotgun lock. Oh fuck! And again. Get the fuck out of here. Reset mainframe. Dunzo. Got another one there. How do we disarm these bastards? Hard enough to fucking get around here without being blown to smithereens or trapped in a bear trap. And a fucking toolbox there. Let's have a look. Plunger. You can keep your plunger. How about this guy? These guys just sleeping even though someone's just set off major explosives around them. They must be knackered. They must have done a real hard shift. Let's just F5 this. Quick save it and see what happens if we do this. That's not a good idea at all. Anything else inside here? Let's take that first aid box. Purified water, steady, whatever the fuck that is. Empty syringe. We don't want it. Snoopy's dick. Thanks very much for the tip there. I hope you're getting on well.
Thanks very much there, Snoopus Dickus. Very kind of you. You're having a lovely, lovely Sunday. And did you check out my stream earlier on that I did? Don't mind about this one. Check the playlist, because I did a stream earlier on.
Sounds like you're trying too hard there, Tom, to fucking... Look, if nobody was tuning in, then nobody was tuning in. No need to fucking hound cunts about it. Like, I mean, it just sounds desperate as fuck.
Nothing desperate about it. I was just saying, like, you know, it is there in the playlist, and as is all the other streams as well, if you want to check them out. At any given time, just do it. The pace was incredible, says Shane. Thank you very much, Shane.
It was alright, man. It wasn't fucking amazing. It kept cutting out, and it looked like it was being... What were you streaming it off? A fucking potato?
It's the best I could do at the time. It's the best I could do with at the time.
Yeah, I watched it. You couldn't even maintain a fucking jog. You had to keep stopping all the time. It was shite, man.
Well, you try and do it. It wasn't like I was in fucking... When I was in Germany and I was wearing shorts, running shoes, and I didn't have a leather jacket. I had the full shenanigans on for this one, so I was going to be slowed down, like.
Yeah. Maybe you should wear the other gear then if you're going for doing a fucking run stream, no?
Well, the thing is with that, where is this place you're looking for now, by the way?
I don't know. Am I going around looking for the... Am I... what am I doing there, lads? Is it... Am I going the right way, or what? What's going on here, lads?
I agree, Bim. After buying some new clobber, round up the boys to come pointing. I want the whole town to see me.
Unbelievable scenes there from Stephen J. Beautiful stuff, who says, simply, I loved Tommy's jog earlier on.
Tommy's this, Tommy's jog that. This is the stream now. This is what we're about now, not earlier on. But thank you very much, though, Stephen J. Very kind of you.
Unbelievable. You know why he's tipped that, Francis?
Because we're doing a fucking stream.
No, because of my stream earlier on. He said, love Tommy's jog earlier. This one now, this stream now must be shite compared to my one. Even though you say it was filmed on a spud, doesn't matter about what it was filmed on. It's the quality that goes into it.
Yeah, there was no fucking quality, okay? You had to keep stopping. It wasn't even a maintained... You couldn't maintain a jog. The rain was... It was like fucking going back into 2006 times, watching a highly compressed piece of shit. And it cut out loads of times as well. It's just so unprofessional, man.
Yeah, but I tell you, it might be unprofessional to you, but it's a damn shame that all you can seem to do is just fucking sit on your arse. That's all you can do. But you'll never feel the dream of flying by the seat of your pants like me.
Yeah, I if I did, I'd easily be able to keep fucking running. I wouldn't have to stop every 10 minutes. And why couldn't you do like what you did in fucking Frankfurt? That was fucking fast paced and it was unstoppable.
Well, that's the thing. I was getting onto that, really. And I watch back myself when I was running around. Hanley man, thank you very much there for the tip. Shout out to Clonakilty's golden days. Beautiful stuff. Thank you very much. And when I look back at the Germany one when I was running around and I was not stopping, that's all well and good, but I see the clobber I was wearing, and it doesn't really. It's like I'm looking at a different man. It's like I'm not looking at myself in the mirror, you know.
Yeah, you really didn't think about that before heading off. Know that you should actually wear the clothes that are associated with you.
I did, but it was 40 degrees out. And there's just fucking no way I would have been able to sustain it. And also, I had to wear runners because there's no way I'd be able to go around Germany in the shoes that I had. You know, my feet would have been in bits. My feet would have been in bits.
People in the chat, they're backing you up there. Kerry saying, well, it was Tom on holidays. You'd know him anywhere. But, I mean, I think that you should have actually... I think, if anything... You should have rewarded the loyalty of people who are willing to fucking watch your shite by giving them the person that they're watching, they're tuning in to see, and not some kind of fucking half-assed version of yourself.
I didn't. It wasn't half-assed, and I did the best I could do under the circumstances. I even busted my fucking hand when I was trying to skateboard.
And there's the rub, Tom. What's a fucking man of your age doing on a fucking skateboard? Indeed, I'd have serious questions to be asked about you. I'd ask questions about why serious questions weren't being asked about you down there. What were you fucking doing around there skating? Who were you skating with?
I went and took the board to the skate park in Cologne, underneath the bridge, down near the swimming pool there.
See, you were in Cologne in a foreign German city, an old man on a fucking skateboard, underneath a bridge. What a fucking creep.
It's not creepy at all. When I was down there were much more creepier people than me. There were people who were sat drinking. There were people who were smoking jazz cigarettes. And there was old enough people at the skate park as well. You know, it was grand.
It wasn't grand. You fucked your arm up. That led you down a dark path for a few days, I believe. You told me.
Bit of a dark path. I was just drinking for days, not even streaming for 3-4 days in hot heat. Staying at a B&B on the outskirts of Cologne. It wasn't great. I was wondering, had I made a big mistake? And I managed to soldier on anyway. Eventually, like.
Oh, it's so sad, man. You're such a soldier for soldiering on. Well, you failed. In my eyes, you failed on your fucking delivery and your ability to deliver top quality streamage. Thank you very much there for the tip there, Handyman and Trokerbox. Would Tommy bait you in a foot race? Asked Trokerbox. I don't think so. Especially if he's not wearing those fucking G-lops that he had on earlier on. I'd be rocking the fucking running shoes myself. And I've got a few years, he's got a few years on me, or I've got a few years on him, whatever way you want to skin that apple. I'd let him catch up, you know. I wouldn't want him to feel utter shame or anything like that.
There's no shame in age. Dr. Time comes for us all at some stage of the game. Dr. Time will grab a hold of you and say, it's time you got older, man. And it usually happens when you least suspect it. Just slaps you in the face one day and you're like, fucking hell, did I get old? And that's what happens. Crazy bit of business altogether.
Thank you very much. Now, getting back to this situation here, night is drawing on, and we need to really locate the other terminal because, you know, it's a fucking Fallout stream. We want to get something done. We want to get a task or an achievement. What you call these things? A side quest, is it? I'm not even sure if this is a side quest or is it canon. Who knows? But Quib says compass there. Compass Pip. Thank you very much as well, Quib, there, for tracking down and locating that fantabulous clip of the Monkus from Stuart Chaffee's Net Cafe series that last day, and actually finding out, I don't know how you managed to put that together. It seemed like a complicated situation, and also finding out that it wasn't an Italian monkey, it was a Russian monkey that was sent into space, and he was getting all Russian about it, going, they sent me into space and now I come back. It's not great. I can't do the accent. I can't do the accent. But I mean, thanks very much for finding that out, Quip. And maybe we'll be able to play that at some stage. Maybe even an episode of Net Cafe at the end of the stream, whenever that is. Any recommendations? Because the last one was a highly recommended Net Cafe, and it turned out to be fucking brilliant. So let's have a look here and see. Where am I fucking going? I think you've done it. I think I might have been wrong. There's only 2 instead of 3. Great stuff. Sure? Uncle Bucked.
I'm okay.
I'm okay. Thank you very much for the tip there.
Get back to your man. Get back to reality. Hop. There goes gravity. Hop. There goes gravity. Get back to the fella in the house there.
Trying to get up onto this fucking pipe here. And another one. Let's go down and around and maybe crawl up the side hatch here. Poddy Bob, thank you very much. Forget the foot race. How would Tommy fare in a keepy uppy competition? Tough one. Tough one. Because you've got a silky touch, Tom.
Fucking smooth as silk. I'd give it a shot, but I mean, look, I think you've got more of a stamina and sustenance. What's Ignacio gonna say here?
What can I help you with?
We don't need... You're on my line.
Yeah, we actually don't need to talk to this buck. I think it's the other cunt, the guy that we shot in the head. Goodbye.
Yo.
Yeah, I knew there was a reason why I killed him, and that yo is probably one of the reasons. Maybe he didn't say that before, but he's got an attitude problem, this guy. I don't like him. And maybe I do have another fucking thing to collect there, Parastriker, because it's not... He's not saying well done or anything.
Adios, amigo.
Let's check out our Pip-Boy Extreme. Data. That lucky old son. Optional. Arm Archimedes. Use the Helios 1 mainframe to send power. So we maybe need to go into that fucking building out the back again. I think. I'm just following the little pips on the little blip on the Pip-Boy. I'm guessing, look, I'm guessing. Because as I walk over here, little blip, go to the roof, says Steve Madden. Which roof are you talking about? This roof here? Or you want us to go all the way up that thing, is it? Or onto the roof of that one?
Just want to say thank you again to Stephen J there for the clobbering earlier on. The clobbering of... Absolutely clobbered us there. Klobodan Milosevic.
Klobodan Milosevic. Great. And that's us fucking donezoed. Hopefully we oh, we didn't save. Hopefully we've got one of those doctor's bags in our items that will take care of that very handily indeed. Stim pack. Doctor's sack, no. doctor's bag.
That Higgins isn't simple.
Thank you very much there, Carl C. Oh. Ah. Oh. Thank you very much. What vid is the how are you from? Fuck knows, man. I don't know. I don't even know if it's been on a vid or anything like that. Could be wrong, but I actually don't even know the genesis. I don't think it was a stream-based thing, at least. There's data there, and look at our stats. Yeah, stats. Okay, we're back to normal again there. And there we've a turret control system which we can deactivate, I hope. So this is going to be a very, very exciting bit of hackery here. Exact match, and it's just as I said it, Tom.
You don't lie, you don't tell lies, and that's the most exciting bit of hackery ever. Since your last stream.
Look, when the stream... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Just as I was beginning to sing my own praises there, I got absolutely bomba-clarted by a fucking pie on the ground. Christ. 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 Okay, we just go back into it. Hopefully I've done the extra 2 bits of stuff there. I think I've... Yeah, connect to the Helios mainframe from the eastern terminal. Connect to the Helios 1 mainframe from the western. It auto-saves whenever you go through a door. Thank fuck for that. Thank God there, Tom.
Christ. Watch out, you don't want to get fucking done up
So you
again.
always gotta keep your eyes open.
Keep your eyes open and your ass on the prize. Thanks for the tip there, Tenderloin District. Very, very kind of you.
Very kind of you indeed, Tenderloin. Hopefully your loin is well and truly tenderized. And all that biz. Let me just see here now what I'm going to use. Maybe I can take out this fucking pie on the ground with a 9mm Jill here. Does anybody know if I should shoot this or should I just try and disarm it quickly or something? Crouch and approach slowly. You'll get a prompt to disarm. Okay. Gonna F5 that as well. Lovely, and I can take that as well and utilize that in an upcoming referendum on killing lads. There's a couple of lads right there, disarmed and taken. Disarmed and taken. I think there could be one on top of this. No, that's great. Take those rounds. That's nice. And now I have to do this, and will it be a beautiful bit of hackery again? I got it in 1 the last time. What was it? Bottle or something? Battle. It might change. It might be different now. 2 out of 6 ain't bad. Changes every time. Okay, karate. Burned. Fucking launch. Terminal is locked now. Now we just have to deal with this. Just have to deal with this. I wonder, can you just go out of the door and come back in and it works?
Twisted.
Joey the Lips, thank you very much there. I hope you're getting on well, and thank you for your tip earlier on there from Thomas's stream.
Yeah, thanks very much, and check out my stream from earlier on. It definitely was something out of the ordinary. It wasn't like this, just some idiot playing fucking games, talking shite.
It's just some... It really is a change for you, at least, to have the ego on you like that. I mean, I would have really... It's just out of character, to be honest.
Just telling it like it is. Just telling it like it is.
You think you just gotta... You're all Billy Big Bollocks because you got a shed load of viewers on your banana pancake stream, which by the way wasn't even that good of a fucking stream. It wasn't even that nice. You were making out what you were cooking was like Michelin star shit. I mean, it was shit, but there was no Michelin
the last
star.
day for Tom's hot dogs. Get them while
Take
you
all
can.
this stuff and sell it later on.
Yeah.
Thank you very much there, Lou
Today's the
Sasso.
last day for Tom's hot dogs.
Today is the last day for Dom's hot dogs. Get them while you can. Maybe I'll fucking level accusations of laser rifflery at him. No? Plasma pistol, no? Robo Brain's after you. 95% chance I'm gonna hit him in that fucking Robo Brain of him. Yes, crippled. Well, Jesus, he's still doing business anyway. He's gone, man. I'm gonna take the brain out of your head, no? Energy cell, the scrap for you. Sergeant Bash is after you. Robot Wars. At Rolex wearing limousine riding. Thanks very much for the tip there. Very kind. Are you a fan of Ric Flair's big ridiculous promo rants? I'm not sure. Yeah, like old school wrestling clips, is it? I seen a funny clip the other day, or yesterday should I say, from the WWE Hall of Fame. Now I'm not in.
Like better than
what the fuck is this?
Other poor bastard die for his country.
I'm not really a big wrestling fan. I was when I was a kid, but there was a fella there that looked like yourself, Tom, talking shite.
What?
Yeah, he was. I actually thought, was it Tom when I seen him? And does anybody know what I'm on about? There. Anybody know what I'm on about there? There was some fella who was the exact same cap as Thomas, and he was talking shite, giving out stink. People were loving it. Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman. Okay, let's have a look and see there.
Keep looking.
Pause that.
First, I've heard of it there. Paul Heyman. Hey, man. How you doing, man? Dublin City Simulator, thank you very much for the tip. I enjoyed Tom's reminiscing of the Germany trip. It was a fantastic journey, thank you very much. And discovering the Path National was one of my favourite parts. Was worried Tom was going to get absolutely mangled within it, but thankfully not, and my sentiments as well. It would not have been nice now to have got absolutely clatter-trapped in a German lift. It was a very, very beautiful, beautiful scene. And I am very happy that I managed to get to see that. What are you at there?
Just looking for this clip here of Paul Heyman. Let's see if we can get it here on the old tubus of Ubus. What do I type in? Look up Paul Heyman ECW. But is that the one from yesterday though, Zig? I want the clip from yesterday. Paul Heyman, WWE Hall of Fame. Oh yeah. And I was thinking, Tom, it'd be great if you could do a voiceover of this, maybe. If we can get him. No, the clip I'm looking at here, he's not wearing the fucking cap. He's not wearing the cap, lads.
Years ago, I was Chinese.
Years ago, I was Chinese. Thank you very much there, that son of a bitch. Papa Shango. Was Papa Shango there, was he? What a legend Papa Shango was. And yeah, this is it now, Tommy. It looks fucking great, man. Hopefully we can get this going and put that onto the screen. We might get done, though. The stream might get fucking donezoed. It's not what I want. But it could be what we
He
might
seems to
get.
know his way around the block. How about you?
Seems to know his way around the block.
He seems to know his way.
How about you? Thank you very much there, Tupo. It's my duty to inform you there's a national park in North Carolina called Pisgah. Good luck. One day I hope to visit Pisgah and really, really laugh at the name of it. I might even look around the park after, but mainly I will be visiting just to laugh at the name. But I can't really say I'll ever be in North Carolina at any time soon. Thomas, maybe you can fucking do a bit of chat on this, can you?
Let her rip there. Maybe put a bit of echo on the voice. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Yep, great stuff. Let it rip.
Bubba Ray Dudley says.
Hey, tell ya, that fella, Bubba Ray Dudley, he's some scalp of a man. I want to tell you something else. Listen to me here now, everybody. My name. Hit me with the echo there. You know, pissed out of it, to be honest with you. Now, I don't want to step on any toes. I'm happy. What's going on there?
Yeah, it's jarring actually when he removes the cap, Tom. It's a bit jarring. Oh, that's it. And look at that, the Slammies, the WWE Slammies, the Fans' Choice Awards there. Main approver of stuff, thanks for the tip there. Tommy, important question. Puff did he or did he not? Are they going to Epstein this lad? Tom?
Who knows what's going on there? Did they even find Diddy? The last I heard he was on an escape plane. Getting the hell out of town. I'm not sure if he's been arrested. I think it's some other lad that's taking the heat, maybe. I'm not sure. Who knows? Crazy world. Anything could happen.
Sorry about that. Sorry. So we take that down. Glad there. Take that internet down. And remove that window. And we should be grand to get back into our Fallout scenario situation ship that we've ensconced ourselves with search protocol. We've got a robot down here talking trash. We're gonna absolutely trash his life right now. I can hear him. Aisling, thank you very much for your tip there. Look at this. We're gonna Aisling-eyes this guy's fucking headpiece here. Boom. Well and truly Aislinged. Thank you very much. They're happy. Give a happy birthday to Kerry. It's her birthday today. I wouldn't be watching if it wasn't for her. Says Aisling. And thanks to you, Francis and Tommy, for the hours of great streamage. Great stuff there, Tom.
Yeah, thank you very much. And I think, Aisling, that you would be watching if it wasn't for Kerry, because I think word would have filtered through to you at some stage, especially after some of the streams that I was doing. Maybe not the Francis ones, definitely the ones I was doing.
It's just not, it's not classy, Tom. It's not classy the way you're going on, and it just makes you, look like a tit, and you're pissing away the goodwill that people have maybe for you or built up by just being all fucking braggadocio about it. What's this room about here? Do we get into these fucking things, or is it a space race?
Yeah, apologies there if it came across as a bit fucking big-headed or anything
We're the
like that.
classic agnostic
not that way at
guys.
all. Paul, how are things, man? Thank you very much for the tip. And Hacksaw Jim Duggan, how are you? Very, very kindly there. Any thoughts on the 20 billion price tag on a united Ireland? Yeah, well, it's going to be a pricey one. It's the price. Is the price right? That's the question.
That's the $20 billion question there. But I mean, I don't even know what that is anymore. $20 billion in the scope of things in terms of the country, because weren't we fucking 50 to 100 billion in the hole after the economic crises, and then they managed to claw that one back. So who knows? So there's no way of making fucking 20 billion if you get the north back, no? Is there no way of cranking out a bit of industry out there in the north? Who even fucking knows? And does anyone care even? I mean, things are seemingly alright as they are at the moment, but I mean, that would fly in the face of all the hard work that has been done by some Republicans over the years who want it, but at the same time, is it going to be all nice and good time Charlie if it does happen? There could be some bad stuff happening. It could stoke up tensions again. Do you know? Who fucking knows? And I actually don't know where I'm going here. We've been downstairs there, and it's a waste of my time asking people. Use the Helios 1 mainframe to send power to a destination of your choosing. Arm Archimedes security system to wipe out all nearby NCR soldiers. I don't know. I mean, getting back to that big burning question there, I would just like to see, as Damien referenced there, the Tato man, the Nordy Tato man are after you. I'd like to see just the Nordy Tato man and then our Tato man come together, shake hands, and then merge into one super Tato. How about you, Tom?
I think it's a stupid idea. A childish one. It's the stuff of fantasy. Those men don't even exist. And, but it would be a very symbolic gesture, let's just say that, if it was to happen.
What flavor would a super Tato be? It would blend green and orange into one flavor called Grorange or fucking Oreen. Ulster says maybe. Thank you very much for the tip there. I'm not going to get into the nuts and bolts of highly charged political chat topics. Let's leave that to the fucking professionals and the people who have made that sort of stuff the centerpiece of their fucking energies and lives. I really, when it comes to the crunch, I don't got a dog in the race, and I don't give a hoot.
But a lot of people do give a hoot, Bar Francis.
It sounds like you're eating a biscuit at the same time as me there.
I am indeed. They're nice stuff. They're fucking lovely stuff.
But just to reiterate once more, because I enjoyed the sentiment and the style of which I said the previous sentence. Look, lads. Unification. Fucking climate change. Wars. All that stuff. Culture wars. I ain't got a dog in the race, and I don't give a hoot.
So you're saying you're above it all, are you? You're too good to even engage in the debate.
I couldn't give a shit.
Yeah, well, I think it's very, very childish to not really engage with the debate. Because what is life? You know, unless you can actually have these conversations, these hard conversations. You know? What is life? What's the point of life and living unless you can really tackle these issues?
Tackle away, Tom, tackle away. All I know is my life's a lot better not thinking about any of that shit. And also, I think you're the mark, Tom, because you've been sold a pup. The media and everybody else who's engaged in all this are making you feel like you have to fucking know about it all and worry about it all. when it comes down to the crunch, you were running around there for fucking nearly 2 hours eating bananas. What are you even gonna do about stuff anyway? You've got no power to do stuff. So just let it go, man. Let it go.
An interesting point, but what about the pivotal historical moment that could be the reunification of the island, a nation once again, you know? The history, the battles, the fights, an absolutely monumental moment where two become one.
But will two become one though, Tom? Because there's still going to be factions and elements there that won't really be wanting two to become one, and it could be a tutti-frutti situation. And now we hear about this 20 billion. Sure, who's going to be footing the bill for that, Tom?
I'm not sure. Maybe us.
You damn well know who well it is. We're all going to have to fucking flick in there, unless Europe comes in clutch with some parachute payments. But I mean, I don't know.
There'll be a lot more bussing for me. That's what somebody is saying there, Joey the Lips. New routes. Be crossing that border, going up there to Fermanagh. I'd be putting manners on Fermanagh. I'd be putting the cherry in Derry. I'd be going up into down. I'd be many other things, many other such puns.
Many other stuff as well, Tom. But I mean, maybe I suppose if you could get more money to a busing up north, then that would contribute to the. Thank you very much, Tenderloin District, for the tip. Who says Tom's awful testy tonight? Has he been on the cans again?
I have not been on the cans. Just the well, I had a tishke. I tell a lie. Just one tishke. It's nothing. It's nothing too dangerous. Nothing too hectic. I might have another later on. Let's see how this plays out.
It's been probably an hour and 45 minutes now we've been streaming, and we still haven't even done one task. We haven't managed to even take one optional extra quest off of our list. So maybe I think we should just bring stuff back here. And I just want to ask anybody out there, do you know what the fuck I'm doing? Because I've come into this room here. It's telling me I've used the... Oh, I just followed the map blip. I see, I follow the map blip. I don't need to ask questions anymore. I can use my own brain, thank you very much, that I've been given a move at pace over here. Go to the roof there. Steve Madden told me that ages ago, but how in the hell did you get to the roof on a day like today in a place like this with not a staircase in sight? Maybe down here, no? Fucking hell. Check the Pip-Boy map. Should be an option to check the indoors map. Local map. I can see Fallout New Vegas going on for fucking ever. Down there. Okay, observation level. I see. I can see us going on playing this game forever. Because it's taken us forever to get through bits and pieces of it. These local maps are shite, says Larry Runs. But at the same time, Larry, the local map is telling me where to go here, and I think it's doing okay. So, every cloud. No, it's not. We were here before and we were stuck again. Fuck. Fall damage to the max there. I see. I just got lost talking fucking absolute ring sting about the North. But why would we not just enjoy the game there? Why did somebody have to ask about the reunification?
Because it's a pressing concern. These are the issues we need to have opinions on.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah, you're right. Yeah, big time, man. I was talking to Reunification the last night. He says it's sound.
I actually thought you'd be all for reunification because you were saying that to Michael Gove that time. You were being cheeky.
Look, Tom, I haven't said I'm not for it. I was just raising questions regarding the $20 billion hides and then possible tensions.
The problems, the creases in the shirt will be ironed out. There's no need to go poo-pooing the whole fucking concept of it right now. We need to be a nation once again. That's my 2 cents to it. You can say whatever you want.
Right, Tom. Go easy on the fucking politics, man. You're sounding like some knobhead who's shiting on the pub to people who don't even care. As I mentioned, I'm apathetic to the whole scenario of anything that is important. You do understand that, don't you?
I don't understand that, but that's what I'm saying. You need to actually start getting engaged.
I'm just fine and dandy.
Yeah, start getting engaged more in shit that I have no control over. That will end up. Thanks for the tip there, Gridrin. That will end up you'll end up getting pissed off about. You'll get high blood pressure. You'll be like, why is the world like this? Why isn't the world like that? We're gonna be dead soon. You need to just fucking enjoy what you've got. Unless you're actually gonna go into politics. Is that it?
I'm not going into politics. I'm saying you need to have better opinions. You're a man now. You're spending half your fucking life wasting your life away playing stupid video games. I'm talking about reality, and this is where the rubber meets the road here.
This is where the fucking rubber meets the road here, like reflector control panel. The console is unresponsive for it to operate properly. Oh, we have to come back now at 9.
Well, if you weren't talking so much shite, you would have got there earlier.
You can wait though, can you? Gornubius Flux says you can wait. We can wait, but I mean, how long we fucking wait for till 9 AM? Look. Where's my clock? It's 3 AM. We've got another 6 hours. It's 3:42. Another 5 hours. Press T. Oh! Good man, Connor Fowler. Great stuff. That should bring us there. Let's do that. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, this is not fantastic. Look at this console now. Power configuration would need to be set up in the tower's mainframe, and the 2 ground level terminals would need to have an active uplink to that mainframe. Okay, I fucking told you the roof, lad, says Steve Madden. Is this not the roof? And also, Steve, can you stop saying roof, because I don't think that's a roof up there. I mean, look, it's like a pod at best. A roof, to me, I think of like that over there on top of that. Look, that's a roof. What's that? That's like a viewing lounge. That's like an observation. It's a deck, Steve. And I want to say thanks, Steve, for giving me the information. But come on, Steve, for God's sake. That's a deck. Or say the top of the building as well. Quit your moaning, son, says Steve. And of course, there really is not much else I can do other than moan. And just one more piece of, not moaning, but I mean, how would you get up there? Look, there is no way up there. The ceiling, how am I meant to go through the fucking ceiling, is it? Do I jump on this thing? Does it send me up?
Higgins isn't simple.
Calendar man, thank you very much for your second tip in the space of 10 minutes. Thank you very much. It's a happy Sunday, the 7th of March. Hope you and Tommy are having a good one. And thank you very much. Said not to get political, but it is indeed Sunday, 7th of April. Tom.
That's true. Thank you very much for the tips there. Calendar Man and Grid Rain says we'll have to get all the extra UK bank holidays so it's not racist. That's another fucking beautiful piece of opinionship there.
I suppose, yeah, I mean, if we get extra bank holidays, or if we just get extra nice stuff. Do you know?
Is the 6 counties not enough for you?
They're great counties. But is there some extra nice stuff as well? Dad.
There might be. But there might not be as well.
I don't know. I mean, I'm on, I don't know, a few sweeteners like. Let's have a look here and see. So, okay, now Steve Madden are telling us to go up to the fucking Power Strike is directing your attention. Okay, Power Strike, let's have a look there and see. We'll go back to that last room. The mainframe computer is in that room. I mean, I'm saying thank you to Parastrika and the people there who are helping me along in this quest, but you must be pulling your fucking hair out and wanting to, I don't know what else, because I'm taking a long time arsing around here. It's taking me a long time to let the information sink in. So I'm apologizing, but I'm also saying thank you. We'll leave that. The mainframe is currently unresponsive. The amount of power reaching the terminal seems to be insufficient. Can't ring anyone. Open the desk. Take a nuke. I'll leave that cup there. So stay in this room. We'll find out, will we? Something maybe we need to activate the auxiliary generator. Looks to be fine, but some kind of large vermin has chewed into the power cable. With the proper know-how and some scrap metal, you could repair the connection and improve its output bandwidth. Otherwise, you'll need help. Repair of 35 or higher, and 1 piece of scrap metal required. ID card is upstairs on a desk, says Liam. I mean, I don't think I have 35 if it's telling me you need 35. Can I check that in my situation box here? Special. Skills. Repair 26, so it's not looking good, lads. So you don't need to repair it unless you have the ID card. Liam Rogers, the Resident Evil Smith, has dispatched intel regarding an ID card which is on a desk upstairs. Let's have a look around here. Can't see anything there. Can't see anything here either. Maybe not in this room, huh? Maybe not in this room. Check the area though. Take the pre-war book. No. I mean, it's on a desk, you say there, Liam. It's on a desk. It's on a desk. It's on a desk, and I can't see it though. It's definitely nearby, says Decade98. What about this guy? Does he know about it? Science 45 or energy ID required. Do nothing. Inside the desk. I'm gonna turn on my torch there, which should really raise the stakes somewhat. Dinner plate. Now Info Warrior is telling us in the fucking main building. Steve is still on the try the roof tip. How are we gonna get to the roof, Steve? You didn't tell us how. You keep on saying roof, but there's no information from you regarding it. Oh, look, thank you, Steve. Thank you, but no thank you at the moment, Steve. Some man for the roof is Steve. No offense, Steve. But where can you get to? How would you get to the roof? Is the ID card not down near the mainframe in the door there in the corner? It says yogurt 22459. Let's have a look. Yogurt, is the ID card not down near the mainframe in the door there in the corner? I hope Silas is doing okay. Haven't heard anything from Silas in a long time. Can anyone get a hold of Silas there and ask him if he's alright? Tell him that Tommy says sorry about that shite the last day. His solicitor will be in touch. What the fuck? I didn't think it was that bad. Right, okay, lads. I mean, this is not an ID situation. Do you have a skill book for temporary repair? Anon, I don't think I do. It's located in the Helios 1 Solar Collection Tower past the second Mr. Gutsy, following the top floor at the second stairwell. So this is where Stone. That's a lot of text, man. Am I in the right fucking building? Am I? I know you just copied that. Thanks very much for copying that. I'm in the. This is the Helios 1 building, is it? So I have to go back there and find out a Mr. Gutsy. This is the wrong room here. This is the wrong fucking room. But I'm going anyway. Because what else is there to do? Maybe I'll get an ID card in here, even though I've just been told there by Stone that it's not. Go outside and check local map. Searching for an ID card. On the floor, you say, look, lads. What? Skeleton on the ground. But back in this one, lads, is it? No, back in the other one. Okay, okay. Sorry, sorry. Skeleton in here, yeah? Where? You're joking. There's no fucking skeleton. Such lies. Next room with the computers. Next room. Ah, skeleton. Good man, skeleton. And there's the ID card. Great stuff. What was that about Mr. Gutsy there? Fucking Stone. Stone was like stoning us with fucking text. And it was like, Mr. Gutsy, go back to Mr. Gutsy, blah, blah, blah. Turns out there was no Mr. Gutsy. It was in another room entirely. I think Stone could be the new Steve Madden. He could be there's a new bad actor in the situation here. Thomas.
Yep, I'm running the numbers now, and it would seem that Stone could be an entirely brand new bad actor. Maybe Russian, maybe Russian.
Well, I won't be rushing to Stone for any more information. Let's just say that. No offense, Stone. It's nice that you're here. The text was great. What's going on here, lads? The mainframe is unresponsive. The amount of power reaching the terminal seems to be insufficient. Put that in there. So now we need... I have the ID card. You can't There's a robot upstairs. Robot to fix the cable. Oh yeah, you're mad. I know exactly what you're on about. There's a fucking robot up there and you need 35 repair. I don't have it, but I have the ID card. Let's go for it. Do nothing. Insert Poseidon energy ID card. Great stuff. Come on. You need to get to work, buddy. You've been wasting your fucking life in that pod. It's time for you to start fucking putting the work down. Come on. Why is he not talking? I'm hitting the talk button there. Is he glitched? Is he glitched? Oh, fuck off. Use a terminal. What terminal to use? Oh, they're all... This one isn't on, look. It's not switched on. Do you have some pasta? You're getting snippy. Look, I don't have any pasta to hand, but I might have to fucking just go and grab something there from the kitchen to get away with the... to get rid of the fucking snippiness. Enter and re-enter the room, says jellyfish. Okay. Hey, Dr. Tisky would be lovely, but I mean... oh, I mean, I just was doing so well for a week there, no Tisky at all. And then he just seems to have made a comeback. Well done, this fucker's going to work now, look at him. Get to work. Lovely stuff. Producers!
Producer!
Thank you very much there, 6 counties of... What new national anthem do you think Connor Williams would come up if he was in charge? I don't know. I mean, Ireland's call just... how can that be beaten? In a Connor Williams sphere, I don't think that can be beaten. Man from the Daily Mail. You owe Stone an apology. You owe your mother an apology. Thank you very much there, Stone. And big shout out there to developers, to Conrad, to Ethan, to Jellyfish, to Liam Rogers, who says Boone will like it if you help the NCR power the Archimedes to get a unique weapon later in the game. Zurich, Zurich, together standing proud. Mercedes, Mercedes. Okay, right, Archimedes, let's have a look and let's see what we're doing here. Testing. Someone has made a LinkedIn account for Connor. I wouldn't know because I'm not on LinkedIn, but can you see it if you're not fucking... if you're not on LinkedIn? Shout out to my girlfriend Sarah Mack from Aaron Geesley there. Aaron Geesley after you. Yeah, Sarah Mack. Aaron Geesley's after you. Liam Rogers, I would power up Camp MC Karen or Vegas Strip myself. Configure the power grid. Yeah, alright, we'll do. I'm just gonna go with Rogers on this one. It's usually a safe bet. But someone was saying Boone would love it if I started fucking arming Archimedes. So can you only do one thing? Can I do all these things? Arm Archimedes. I'm just gonna do it. Alright, you can't. It's armed. Alright. Do we need to get out? Why? What this music? What this warning? Okay, do I get out? I've just killed the NCR. Fuck. Do I get to watch it from here, though? I mean, it's a shame about the genocide, but do I get to watch it from a nice, safe space? You're saying run, but why don't we get... Should we not just see? Follow the blip. Gotta push the button. So, do I push the button down here, or...? $9 AM shit again, the same stuff. Hang on now. Let me see what time it is there with the data. 1633. T-jab. So it's 4 now. We need to go to 9. (9 a.m. is it? Wait 15 hours. What does that bring us into the next realm? I'm happy enough with killing the NCR. I don't think they were really any much use to me anyway, you know. I think let's see what goes on without them in the game. I was getting bad vibes off that scientist. Remember I shot him the first time? I think he should just, if he's part of them, then fuck them off. What the fuck is going on here? T3, 7. It's 7, so we only need to go 3 hours there. 4 hours there. Fuck it. People saying, oh, Boone won't like it. Boone's just gonna have to fucking deal with it. Oh man, it's gonna be nice, is it? Fuck. Oh, those lads on the beds down there, look. Haha, scared. He must be scared. They're getting scared, lads. They're running away. It's too late, lads. It's too late. Archimedes. Wow, look at that. Oh. That's gotta hurt. Poor guy. Makes a little bit good mixed with a little bit bad. People haven't figured you out yet. Boone. I think he's okay with it. He's still following me around, is he? Ah, yeah, he's grand with that. He's fine with that. Now we can go down there and pick up some of their stuff as well, which should be great. I thought this whole building here was going to get fucking iced in the chaos, but doesn't seem to be the way. Conrad, thank you very much for the tip there. Check out that LinkedIn in a bit. Kinda uncool just wiping them out. I understand, but at the same time, what use were they to me? I didn't like the cut of their jib. And if one man can take them all out, what does that really say about them? They were losers. They should have been better prepared for the actual situation they were fronted with. Like, I'm an idiot, and I was able to take them all out in one go. That doesn't say much for them, does it? And look, you have to crack a few eggs is right to make an omelette, and we made one beautiful omelette right there. I'm not a monster. I'm just someone who's playing the game of life, and I came across a button. I pressed the button. That button turned out to be a genocide button. But look, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Isn't that it, Tom?
Doesn't really make sense at all, to be honest. I mean, there is zero morals in any of your decision making. Morality doesn't seemingly even come into any of it. I'm kind of worried for you. What does that say about you as a person?
Well, is this a good thing for kids to be playing this, or is there a bad side to it? Is what Stu would probably say. Look, what can you do? Accidents happen all the time. You know? Let's go over here and get ourselves well acquainted with some of this NCR trooper. That's what's left of the poor sausage, look. A fucking limb. No skin on it. Yet it still has all this stuff in it. Unbelievable. Take the dog tag. I'll take some armor, maybe. Maybe the armor looks good. pure barbecue vibes. I wonder how that buck barbecue in Haiti is getting that. Haven't heard a peep out of him in a few weeks. Plasma rifle. Now we're gonna fix this. Have a look there. Repair. No. You can't run. Maybe you can't repair items when you're over encumbered. No, you can't. Just drop a bit of stuff off in Novak. Jeff, thank you very much, Jeff.
Thank you very much there, Jeff. Very kind of you for re-wetting our bog. I hope you're getting on well. And we might have to go to Novak and come back there, somebody was saying.
Let's just see. Hopefully we can fast travel here. But I mean, have we finished our quest there? I mean, is there still someone we have to go see there regarding the quest? Yeah, it's finished. Great stuff. Let's fuck off back to Novak, store some stuff in a box, come back to Helios 1. I think that's Novak there, is it? Djokovic. You're gonna get Djokovic'd. But yeah, there was someone mentioning Tisky there earlier on, and I was gonna say, yeah, I mean, it's been a great week for not being on the Tisky. Now it just seems to have he's turned up again. The uncle has turned up, and when you least suspect him, and it's so nice to have him around. What about this guy here? It's a Ben Shapiro merchant situation. It's going to be a Ben Shapiro trade-off scenario here. With the Daily Wire's Ben Bulbin Shapiro himself. How are you? Ben Bulbin Shapiro. How are you, you devil? What's he doing? He keeps on fucking doing crazy moves. Tom?
Yes, he's sizing you up. He might want to hire you for the Daily Wire. Thank you very much there, Big Red, for the tip. I could never get into the RPGs myself, but I've to hand it to you for sticking to it. Marvellous stuff. Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, thanks for the tip. I don't mind them. It's just, it will take me forever. I hope you realize that this game probably will never end now because the rate I'm going at it. Is that a bad thing or what? Do you know? I mean, I suppose it's not like I'm going to be playing Fallout every night, and if there's another chance to play another game, I'll play the other game. But I mean, maybe I've never actually had this situation where I've had a game in the back pocket that's always going to be there. Do you know? It's a great open-ended adventure. You know, I'll stop playing it and then go on to something else and then come back to it after a while and really enjoy it, like, you know? But right now, I'm thinking Ben. I'm thinking Bulbin. I'm thinking Sligo. I'm thinking Shapiro. I'm thinking the off-license. I'm thinking Uncle Tisky and the off-license. Tom.
It sounds like a problem, but it's one of the best problems I've ever had or heard of.
It really, really is, Tom. Thank you very much there, Adam Paxton, for saying I enjoy it. And look, if Paxton's happy, we're happy. That's all we're gonna say. Now, I think it's time to loosen the dump valve and get Uncle Tisky's opinion on this, which would mean leaving ye with Ben Shapiro here for a moment while I run at pace to the shop. It's still bright outside. It's unbelievable. At the same time, no, I'm thinking, yeah, a Tisky and then maybe a Shafee, because I can't be going at this for too late. I mean, it's just not going to happen. So, less chatting, more tisking, and I just want somebody really to come in clutch with a recommendation for a good Chronicles / Netcafe episode. If that's not too much to ask of you, that would be great. A Mayo are on at fucking 8. Is that New York buzz, is it? But at the same time, yeah, I mean, that's
why you've always got to keep your eyes open.
I don't have the evening available for any of that stuff. But I do have I could definitely say hello to Uncle Tisk in the next hour, and that's not going to jeopardize anything that is going to happen in the evening, that's for sure. You hammered your liver. It was meant to be a quick blast, Junkie Cat. Right. I'll be back in a moment. I'm not going to be playing into the evening, Ronan. But I mean, please give us that recommendation for the fucking Chronicles or the thing. I mean, it's a high bar. The Net Cafe from the last stream is a very high bar to jump over. Okay.
Oh, we're the classic agnostic guys.
Good stuff. Great stuff. Just need to be able to hear that Shenmue songs. Ah, great stuff. I hope you're getting on well there, and apologies for taking a little bit too long there to kill all of the NPCR or NCR, whoever they are. It doesn't matter anymore. They're gone. As far as I'm concerned, it was the right choice to make. Fuck them. Really, I mean, I didn't feel like I was being welcomed by them in any shape or form anyway. I think vaporizing them was probably the best course of action that could have been taken within the parameters that we had, that we were faced with. Never made it to the strip, Francis. Do I even have to go to? So now I can't go to Las Vegas Strip. Is that what that was? I didn't like the cut of that scientist fella. Oh, you can. Great stuff. That's great. I just didn't like the way that scientist fellow was chatting, and there was a couple of those NCR troops at the initial place that I had to sweet talk with my speech in order to get through to them. They were being shitty with me. You know, I don't like that. Scientist fellow is still alive. Okay, I mean, he can stay there. I mean, as long as I've done the mission, that's grand. I'll give the Fallout TV show a watch, Julian. Dara Dermody, thank you very much. How about a fish and chip stream? I think that's a Thomas situation. Thomas.
Yeah, I'd like to do that at some stage in the not too distant future. And thank you very much there, Ghost of Forgotten Stream.
I'm back here again. So let's get back into this now. For Fallout.
And then do another quest, and then let's Shapiro this guy into next Tuesday with some goods and services.
Need anything? Sure.
Bit of a
Here's
burp
what I
there,
got.
sorry about that. Don't really need anything off this book, but we can sell you some stuff.
Hey there. Need anything? Sure. Here's what I got.
What stuff here on the left is mine. Is that correct? Would I be right in saying that? I would be right in saying that. We can sell him some rubbish. Sell him that. Sell him another shotgun there. Get rid of fucking... I can just store the rest. Not gonna spend all day doing this. What percentage is the Tisky there? It is probably a 5, I'd say. And remember now, it's a dark path to be going on, especially on Sunday evenings as well. Come on, the party's gotta end sometime, guys. You can't be fucking steaming it up on a fucking Sunday night. Not right. Manny Vargas will be after you. Let's go up to the room here and fucking put in a lovely show inside the room. Store some goodies. Trooper helmet. No, we don't want that. Maybe we do though. Big horn of meat. Miss. Wonder glue. Put all this stuff in. And then when push comes to shove and we need a load of money, we'll just come back, get all this stuff and go sell it. That's what I'm thinking. I don't want to be hanging around now trying to do fucking deals with Shapiro and the boys. I've just seen harmonica there. I had a harmonica and it reminded me of the code name of the agent in the CIA game, which reminds me still needs to be finished, you know? I'm not going to fucking throw that in the fucking trash can. Reworm money. Wrench, get rid of that. Clipboard, get rid of that. With high repair or science skill, a lot of that junk can be put to use. Okay, sound. That's good. We don't have to sell it then. Your man Jesus is meant to be coming back tomorrow. Does all the admin not get very tedious? It's very tedious for me right now. This is enough for me. Although I'm just thinking a few more weight grams would be great to get rid of. But fuck it off. Maybe throw that away. Throw that away. Weapon carry, trooper helmet, throw in spear, that gun, put that in there, that in there. But these, save those, steady, I don't know what that is. Weapon spread reduced. Rebound, reading glasses, red X. I will use all of this shit. There we go. Now it's time to do another fucking cheat. Or another quest. Surely there's a mod or cheat for the weight. Probably is. Upgrade the strength the next time you level up. Emergency radio. Find the NCR. Supply cash. Confront Benny at the top casino. Power shake by the number. Cass is drowning. My kind of town. Is it better to just go for whatever's at the top of the list? In terms of what I'm going to do next? Infinite inventory sounds like a very good mod to have. A proper time saver. Hey, ring-a-ding-ding it is then, so Garnobius Flux is after you there. Let's fast travel to that situation. Tops Casino, but that's over in New... So we get to go to New Vegas, is that it? I mean, I haven't been up here. Fast travel near it. Is it worth going somewhere near it and then traveling through the bullshit, or is it better off to do a quest that's in an area that's already unlocked? I mean, obviously everyone's going to give a different idea, but I'm more thinking of time here. I don't want to be spending a lot of time in the wasteland getting iced and then having to redo it. Let's go exploring. You go in there anyway if you did a different quest to go somewhere near it. Okay, right. I'm just gonna go to Good Spring Cemetery and take it from there. Or maybe it might be faster to go to this gap here, El Dorado, Dry Lake, or Boulder City. That's the hardest way to Decaying. But just go El Dorado, okay, yeah. I just need things spelled out for me as well there, because if you say that's the hardest way to Decaying, you might be seeing something that's 30 seconds after I've been highlighting it, and then I don't know what you're on about when you say that's the hardest way. I need to be talked to as if I'm a baby, like... So that's, you need to specify what was the hardest way, but I mean, look, that's fine, and don't be, I'm sorry there, I don't want to be getting, I'm not getting annoyed or anything like that, I just want to clarify there, going forward from here on in, so that the messaging is clear on this. So, you're a baby, what else? Probably gonna be more of these fucking ants and spiders knocking around. Great stuff, a fight. Yeah, Clux, look, I'll give that a fucking swerve. I'm going the wrong fucking way, look. I'll give that a swerve for now there, fucking Clux mods. And what's the Clux about there, Clux mods? You're not part of the fucking Clux clan, are you? What's going on? I don't want to get collateralized for fucking talking to someone who's affiliated with a psycho group of right-wingers. It's the birth name. What's going on here? Look.
Hey there.
Howdy.
Hey there.
Howdy.
So they're fucking sounded up. They're not going to take... Oh, this is the guy who plays his guitar. Any new information from him? Here, I made it when I was 11. A friend from Texas gave me it as a suggestion. I just kept it. Lol. Interesting development there from Clux Mods on the name. Because Clux Mods is like... Is that like a fucking Ku Klux Klan mods website for modern video games? It's just like set up by someone who was in the Ku Klux Klan. And it's like, oh, it's just a name, man. It's grand. I'm really more into game modifications. I'm not into any of that other stuff. I mean, what's going on there, man? Sounds fishy enough. It's just a social club, right? Yeah, it is. You're not in the Ku Klux Klan, right? No, I'm not.
So long.
But wait a sec. Gornubius Flux is talking to, as if I'm not talking to Gornubius Flux. I'm talking to fucking Flux
He seems to know his
Mod.
way around the block.
Thank you very much there, Henry Kissinger. Use the nukes, you say. Indeed, we already did. We fucking so far, I've managed to fucking wipe out this cult that were thinking they were going to go to space. And then I just killed the NCR as well. So it's going pretty good at the moment.
Computer
And
games.
we're headed to fucking Vegas, baby.
Handheld gaming devices. Game Boy.
Simulator games, thank you very much. It would be interesting to see Connor do a theme hospital, zoo tycoon, or tropical game to see the man, the myth run a show. Any chance of it? I tried to do not zoo tycoon, but I tried to play some sort of top of the range, or at least the most highly rated zoo manager game there a few months ago, and I thought it was interesting enough, like, you know, and there's the wide variety and array of different animals, but kind of boring as well. But maybe Connor could make it interesting. We'd have to ask the man himself, you know. I don't really keep in touch with him. He's a cunt.
Is there some reason I should be talking to you?
I don't know. With a head like that, man, it's as round as a fucking turnip on a Tuesday weekday fortnight. I'd like to see what you have for sale. Turnips, perhaps?
Am I selling? Yeah. Am I selling to you? No. Sorry to hurt your feelings, but you're small time. Move
Right.
along.
He doesn't understand that I'm ready to take control of his world if he doesn't talk nicely. I'll figure a guy like you gets to pick his killing gear.
You might be onto something. I'd like to hang on to any weapons mods I run across. Take a look.
Wow. Got rounds, but what about? Let's see what you've got there. And you've got missiles. You've got you've got chainsaw teeth.
That's why you've always got to keep your eyes open and watch your ass.
Dr. Oker, thank you very much. Will Tommy be chasing the upcoming solar eclipse across America in his kite? Tommy.
I will probably not. No, I'm not particularly so sure about that. What time and when is that on? I mean, do we even get to see it in Ireland? Probably going to be clouds or some shit. The usual crack when it comes to solar eclipses.
Battle rifle Gra. Assault rifle Gra. They look good. They look good, but we need more money. We'll make a note of this guy and come back to him when we when needs be. Exit that. You need 2,000 caps to get into the strip, or the robots won't let you pass. Great, thanks for telling me that now. Before I got there, so I can actually make sure I have that money. I don't know how I'm gonna make that money though.
Take a look.
Maybe I could sell fucking Turnip Boy here some stuff that I have already. I'm not sure. There's a quest you can do to get a passport to get him for free. Okay, Zarend. That's great and everything. Just direct me. Let's exit that. So wait a sec now. Before we move on there. Why was somebody telling me to go all the way to Vegas when you can't even get into Vegas unless you've got the money? Why did they... This is the problem here. Again, you need to really make sure the information is watertight. Tom.
Watertight, lads, watertight. I mean, the lads on the Tishke, what's going on here? The info is correct, I understand, but Decay 98, that's great. But you didn't say that he needed 2,000 euros to get into fucking Vegas.
2,000 euros? I've only 1,000 on me.
That Higgins isn't simple.
Nick, thank you very much, Nick, for the tip there. Vegas is broken into two areas, free side and the strip. You can go into the free side. Okay. And then you can, yeah, we can probably get the fucking money once we're in the strip then, or the free side. It's fine. Stone there. I don't know how to do any the gambling. I don't know how to play that card game that people are talking about. But I mean, if that's what you mean by gambling, then that might be a hard fucking task. Is that Vegas over there? What? Thank you very much for the tip there, Nick. And Flux Mods there again, telling us stuff. There's always multiple ways to do things in New Vegas. You can get a fake pass for 500, pass the cap check for 2,000, or take the monorail into it for free. Just as it goes, I don't want to move away there from the Clux thing. What is Clux? You know, is it just bad stuff, or was there a fucking good Clux, or was the Clux, or is Clux just a fucking bad situation? You know, I don't want to dwell on it in there. I hope you're okay and everything, Clux Mod. But let's just get to the fucking nitty gritty here. Is there anything to be said for Clux that isn't bad?
Hey there, need anything?
Stephen Cluxton isn't factoring into that because it's a different spelling there. Don't even look.
Stay safe.
It's a Greek name, Kuklos, which means circle. Okay. It's just an unfortunate name choice. Great stuff. It refers to a circle. Okay. Just wanted to fucking get that out there, you know? That it refers to a circle and not a fucking major league dodgeball group with hoods and all that kind of crack. Just out in the woods, making circles with the lads. And now we've got a situation here. It's about to get fucking... I'm not gonna say it. It's a friendly, inclusive circle. Right. Focus now, focus. I'm gonna get that gun out. And it's gonna be a bloodbath. I hope they're ready, and I hope they're fucking happy with their lives and that they've lived good enough lives, because it's over now. It's over now. Bye bye. Not even gonna need 5 shots. Maybe I can just cancel 2 of those. Let's just go for 2 of those and see. Fuck, he actually does take a lot. He is fucking hard. He's hard. Fuck. Whoa. Who's this other fucker, look? Oh, they're getting started on by other cunts. This is great. I think Boone is just taking him down to Chinatown as well. This guy is not kitted out for battle at all. I'm gonna take his leg off and then go for his head. Oh, his leg came off. Oh, this is brilliant. Someone's head is rolling around as well. This is more like it, lads, and I'm glad that somebody told me to go to Vegas. I don't even care that I don't have the money to get into Vegas now. This is all that we needed. Let's take his legs off, look. Shame about that leg, man. Shame you don't have much armor on that leg. You might want to reconsider that the next time we meet in battle. Oh, did I not mention there isn't going to be another time? It's game over, sunshine. Actually, we can't. Let's back out of VATS and go into that. Relax. Relax. Accidents happen all the time. Thank you very much there, Kendo, for the Nagasaki tip there. This guy, look at him. Oh, he's quick. He's like fucking Michael Flatley. He's trying to fix the leg. Too late, baby, now it's too late. You really did try to kill me. And I'll do a couple of fucking safe... Look, hiding behind a rock is not going to help you in this situation. We've reached endgame, my friend. Endgame. Oh, there's no need for that. There was no need for that. I'll take your barrel cactus and I'll raise you a frag grenade. I'll take your hunting rifle and your Legion Denarius. And that's great as well. I'm not going to bother with your helmet or your fucking armor because it's rubbish and it looks stupid as well. And that's us done. And I'm going to eat your fruit right now on the battlefield. Data, items, stats, items, aid, fire and egg, a beer. I'll have a beer. I'll take a bit of Nuka-Cola. I'll take a stim. I'll take, I think that's it. Maybe another stim. There's a shop outside Vegas called Gun Runners. You can sell it from there. Thank you very much, Sarah, and there for that beautiful hint. 5 stims, the broken limbs. Where is that fancy Legionnaire? There he is, in bits. Oh my god. And it's a shame because it's a well worked leg. He had solid calves and he obviously did a lot of fucking work running and all that kind of stuff on it. But what use is it against this gun here? It's an absolute killer. Full 12 gauge Legion Denarius, machete, purified water too. I'm gonna drink those now. I'm gonna take those spears. Brittany Spears, a sawed-off shotgun, a machete. Nah, no. And that's us. Take the Denarius. Take a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. I think that's a good little situation. It's a good. Do this. What will the Denarius get me? Like a Night Stalker tail, a super sledge, healing powder 2, frag, case, magnum. Yes, you can sell it. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Show your special stats. No problem, Stone. That's what I'm rocking at the moment, Stone. You don't tend to think about the gun running community. So we've discovered a brand new fucking situation here called Gun and Gulp, is it? Like a real gun enthusiast's outpost with different Brahmin animals. Let's leave it. I've no time for them. I'm off to Vegas. What's Tommy's view of Caesar's Legion? Tom, we haven't heard from you in a while, Tom. Are you okay?
I'm grand, yeah. Thanks for the tishke. I'm absolutely fucking loving life.
Yeah, just to reiterate again, beer, it's not great, you know? It might make you feel like you're living a great life and that things are great. But look, you hit that too many times, there's a downside to it. There's a high, but after there's a low, isn't there, Tom?
Not at all.
Great stuff. I think we're heading towards Vegas now, but there seems to be some sort of like locked up area here where we can't get into it. I'm not really too sure whether or not it's Vegas adjacent. It must be Vegas adjacent because it's nearby.
Vegas, baby. You only live once. Make sure you roll a dice that aren't loaded. Snake eyes. Snake eyes tonight. Dealer always wins. Good luck.
Thank you very much there. We got another fight on our hands. It sounds... You know what? I used to run at the sound of gunfire, and now I'm like a fucking moth to a light bulb. Thank you very much there, World Wide Web. Please, could you give a shout out to Ross Daunt for his birthday? Ross Daunt. What can I say other than happy birthday? You are Ross. You really are. And when I was first asked to give you a shout out, I have to say, Ross, it was a pretty daunting request because I thought, how will I sufficiently send Ross the best birthday wish that money can buy? And I've racked my brain, I've scratched my head, and I've come a cropper. I'm gonna have to throw this over to Tom.
Ross Daunt, how are you? I hope you've got a lovely birthday.
It sounded terrible, Tom. I hope you're having a lovely birthday, and all the best, and best of luck there to regular agnostic guys. Thanks very much for the tip. Enjoying a Tisky myself, you say. That's great stuff. Look, other beers are available, and even though they're available, doesn't mean you have to fucking hit the booze, okay? It's a drug. It's a drug. It's a legal drug that kills a lot of people. And it's insane that they allow that one to be legalized. And then there's ones that probably don't kill you as much, and they're illegalized. Crazy.
But that's how it goes. Millions of merchants living as foes.
Easy, Tom.
Hey there.
It sounds
Need
like you're getting
anything?
pissed. Hey there, need anything? No, we're grand. We'll just say goodbye and
Stay
we'll
safe.
fucking move on. Those guys must have just been shooting some other fucking cretins that were trying to rob their shit. I thought it was going to be something we could get involved in. I was wrong.
A nice bit of pasta made for you.
Lovely stuff there. Thank you very much there, World Wide Web.
Yes, World Wide Web. Your second tip in the space of 4 minutes. Thank you very much. He said, I'd like to just thank you for a well-executed birthday wishes to the big man, Ross Daunt, once again. Well, I tell ya, it's definitely not much of a daunting task now, knowing that it's been a well-reciprocated message. And I tell ya, I'd wish him again. Only that would be futile. I'd have to wait another year, because we've already wished him this year. We'll talk to you.
You're sounding pissed, Tom. I hope you're okay. We need to find a way into Vegas here. It seems like a very tough place to get into. It's like you need to know someone to get into here, do you? Maybe through this gate. Although, if we lockpick this gate, do we get fucking done in by hard cunts? We don't know. Gun runners, okay. Don't go in there, okay.
Today is the last day for Tom's hot dogs.
Today
Get 'em while
is
you
the
can.
last day for Tom's hot
Yeah.
dogs.
Get him while you
Today,
can.
the last day for Tom's
Yeah.
hot dog.
Yeah. These cones, look. Cristiano Conaldo. And here we are. Thank you very much there, Johnny Vegas, for that tip. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. We can hear someone taking... It's Boone is taking snipe shots at fucking random. I'm going to join in the fray here. I'm going to use a frag grenade that has been given to us by those dispatched Centurions. Very happy about this. Seems like something which could really tie the whole stream together here. I'm talking grenades. I'm talking bang. I'm talking guns. I'm talking names like, oh, we don't even need to. We don't even need to waste grenades. He's a fiend. Probably some sort of drug fiend. Let's get him with a fucking shotgun to the head. Looking forward to this one. Oh, don't even have time. Boone has done the magic. Ice Cream Jesus, thank you very much. Boone has done the magic again. I'm just gonna take the stuff out of his fucking possessions, and that's it. He doesn't really have anything else worth taking. Put that gun away there. Gunner Halla. A 20 gauge round him. Take your shotgun. Take your syringe. No hull. That'll do. He's wearing a Blast Master armor. That's not used to me. There's no fuck it. Look, he's done. He's done. Those fiends, what were they at? Leveling accusations of bullets at us. Two hardened war veterans. Well, I would like to see Boone kitted out in better armor than that. Is that possible? Perchance, do I just give him better apparel and he wears it? We have to find some first. The gate is right there, Power Strike. I thought that was the gate to the Gunrunners universe. I didn't want to... Thought I had to go around.
A nice bit of pasta made for you.
A clone named Gibson. Thank you very much for the tip. How are you getting on, Dixon?
Howdy.
Dixon, how are you? Your eyes are as red as fuck. Have you been skinning up massive joints?
Looking for a fix, man?
I knew it, you fucking scumbag. How are you?
Have a look, baby.
Buff out. I'll take some of... I'll take a bit of jet. I'll take a bit of that. Buff out as well. Maybe... Yeah, I'll take another jet.
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
No problem, you junk ball. We'll talk to you.
Yep.
He seems like he's well put together and very, very friendly and nice. He doesn't seem like he's skagging or he's gonna rob you for anything else as well.
I just want to... Oh, there's a fiend! Get him! There's a junk ball he's after you. I was gonna actually apologize for the terminology there. You're getting knifed by a junkus. Get rid of him! Get the fuck rid of him!
Oh no, is that me? Oh, nice one, Boone. If I could fucking put a hand on your shoulder now, I'd slap your shoulder and go, you're a fucking great man. Ah, scary times though. I was just after saying that the previous junkie was amenable, he was nice, and he didn't really feel like, it didn't feel like he was gonna get you. But it seems as though this place has nasty junkies in it as well. Ones with knives. Where is his body?
I just want to say though that you shouldn't really be calling them junkies. I mean, you don't know what kind of life that lad has had that has led to the situation he's in. And to be using pejorative... Oh, your man is back again.
How are you getting on there? He wants to sell me some more wares. But I hear you, Tom, I hear you, but it's just in the heat of the moment, you know?
I understand. What the fuck is going on here? Rotface!
Rotface is after you.
Hey, buddy, spare a cap? I can make it worth your while.
Christ. Here you go, man.
The first thing you should know is that Freeside is run by a pack of yahoos that call themselves the Kings. Their leader, who oddly enough calls himself the King, Currently has his hands full trying to prevent an all-out riot in Freeside. That's 2 tips, but what the hell? You're a new customer, so the extra one's on me. Wanna hear another?
Yeah, why not? He sounds like a nice man. He's a nice man, Pat. I was talking to Rotface there earlier on. There's a fella down there. He gave me some information in exchange for bottle caps. I think he liked the jet, but the stuff he was saying, Pat, was very on the money. Thank you very much. You're filthy. Thank you very much for the tip. Does Gary Devil have any insight on the Boone snipe shot there? Not yet, but he might have some information soon pertaining to any sort of demonic / disgusting presences on the screen. I don't want to insult our guy here, Rotface, who seems like a pleasurable, amenable chap who isn't scamming us at all for information for bottle caps.
I've heard people passing through mention some kind of underground fights, pitting creatures of the waste against one another for sport.
Sounds
and
good.
When I say underground, that's their word I'm using,
right?
Not my own. I got more where that
Not
came from.
my own.
One another.
Yeah, go on.
I heard something about a town south of here being attacked, but details are sketchy. All I know is there haven't been any refugees showing up here, which means either the attack wasn't too bad, or it was very, very bad. What do you say? Want another tip?
Fucking go. Why not?
The Omertas, one of Mr. House's 3 families, run a casino called Gomorrah on the Strip. If you thought the Wrangler was something, you owe it to yourself to go there. What do you say? Want another tip?
Thomas Flynn, thank you very much. I'm gonna just ease off on the advice tips here from Rotface because it seems like he could go all night. But I mean, it's only 1 cap. Thank you very much. Can you wish the Bards Minister? Can you wish my partner Christina happy birthday? Happy birthday, Christina. Tom.
Happy birthday, Christina, Tom.
A none other than Emily O'Dwyer. Thank you very much there for the tip. You said, could we get a Boone and Rockface podcast? Well, we could, Emily, only this fella is called Rotface, not, as you can say, Rockface. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe that's a spoiler, and we're actually going to see someone who has a face of a rock in the future. I'm not sure. Let's just ask them for one more tip here. Thank you very much
People
for
in
the tip.
Freeside generally fall into one of 2 categories. Those who've been here all their lives call themselves locals. When people from the NCR and other places, what do you say?
Nah. Another time, man. See ya.
I understand. Well, have a good day.
He must have made enough bottle caps there, though, to get fucking high as a kite on jet and whatever else. We sleep on a bed here. Hopefully we don't get robbed. 7 hours kip on a fucking random mattress. Is he still out there? He is.
Hey.
Jetted off his cabbage. Next to Rotface, says Red FM. What's next to Rotface? Do we fucking pick something up next to him, or? Rotface runs the hospital. What's this? Mick and Ralph's.
Looking for a fix, man? I got what you need.
Dixon. We'll talk to you, Dixon. We might come back later,
Yep.
Dixon. We'll talk to you. Well, look at this situation. Your man's still dead. Freeside thug. I thought it said fireside thug. Like a thug who just hung out by the fireside at night, but it's not that way.
If you're looking for guns, talk to Mick. Otherwise, I've got a nice selection of general supplies.
What do you have there?
Take a gander.
I'll take a baseball glove off you there, and I would like some junk food. A scotch. Have you any books or anything that can improve my brain? Scrap electronics, container of chlorine. It's not happening. Oh, accept.
Thanks. What do you want to know?
Freeside, who's the king?
If you haven't heard of the king, you must have been living under a rock or something. The king has his boys all over Freeside. He controls the water pump and is essentially the go-to guy for what goes around here. They're the local energy weapon dealers in Freeside. When it comes to lasers and plasma, they're the only game in town, and they keep it that way. Gloria's men are the best armed in Freeside and ruthless to boot. But her brother, Jean-Baptiste Cutting, puts them all to shame. Their joint is the only place in Freeside to get it all under one roof. They've got gambling, booze, chems, and whores. They're good folks, just don't cross them.
Chems and whores. Thank you very much, Cozy Boy. I'd like to talk about something else.
Anything else I can help you with?
Chems and whores.
Thanks for stopping in.
He seems to know his way around the block.
He seems to know his way around the block.
How about you?
How about you? Sligo Boys, thank you very much for the tip.
Just let me know if anything catches your eye.
Mick
Welcome
is
to
after
Mick and
you.
Ralph's. If you need guns, I'm your man. For general supplies and other services, see my partner Ralph.
Okay. Could you repair stuff, is it? What guns? Oh, yeah.
Sure. Let's see what you've got.
He's not repairing any of this stuff for me, no? Is that because I don't have enough money? Oh my god. I only have 41. I thought I had 1,000 caps at some stage. I need to make some big time money in a big time way fast.
Things were better when the Omertas were buying.
How many? I thought I was only given Rotface one cap. I thought he only took one fucking cap per tip. Okay, yeah. I wasn't giving him 1,000 a pop, no? It's a bug, it's 100 caps. Fuck off. Oh my god. So do I kill Ratface now and take the money off him, or would that be bad?
That's the thing. I have no idea. They just stopped buying guns all of a sudden. If you hear anything, let me know.
Who'd have thought the man called Rotface turned out to be a bit of a fucking stinker? Will do.
Anything? Why? Do you work for one of the casinos? In that case, follow me.
Follow me. Nice. Look, the fucking wall just turned into a hidden
Like I
zone.
always say, a polite society is an armed society.
I mean, I don't have any money to buy anything here, but I mean, let's just see what this guy has, what he's rocking. Yeah, he's got some nice stuff, look. Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back. Thanks. Sell him all the extra cash, says Jake.
Welcome back. Like I...
So sell him what? Apparel, aid, misc. Dollars. What are the pre-war money? Is it? All of that. NCR dollars. Do I even have them on me, or did I put them into my foot locker back in Novak? Oh, NCR. Okay, so sell all that. Sell all that. That. And then okay is A. Cigarettes. Selling the baseball glove. I knew that would come in handy. What? Wait. No. Stop. Don't finish. What? What's going on, man? What's going on? He only has 80. Okay, so you can accidentally sell someone all your shit even though they only have 80 caps. Christ. We can cancel that. We just need to find someone who has a lot of money on them. Not Ralph. Is this Ralph here?
Good day. Hey, what can I get you? Take a gander.
He's got 413 caps, so that'll do. Okay. Then NCR. So you need to take note of how many caps he has. How come it doesn't let you know? Oh yeah, it says you there 96. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Then we go to cigarettes and shite. Sell him a glove, that baseball glove. It's getting sold. Cigarette, sold. Pre-war money, sold. Energy cell, I might need that. Blue moon. That's okay anyway. We'll just do that for now. Except sell your varmint rifle. Why? I thought that's a good gun to have. I wouldn't want to. Nice profit on that glove, man. Just head to the king. He'll fast track you to the strip. The quest is decent. Okay.
Will you be re-wetting the bogs, Minister?
Minister. Peps these scrolls. Thank you very much. If Stuart Chaffee was doing a stream, what would you ask him? I'd ask him what episode do you recommend for tonight, because I'd like to watch an episode of Kron's or Net Cafe. Maybe like an early season 1 Net Cafe where they're in that cafe that's not Cybersmith. You know? That's what I'd ask. Atari ST. Is that an episode there, Jimmy? Is it?
Another satisfied customer.
Look.
Come back anytime.
What level am I at? Let's have a look. Data. Stats. Level 8. I haven't put in any console command stone. I'm playing it safe. I'm playing it nice. Will you be re-rotting your face, Minister? Face rot. So, let's just see. We need to go to King, wherever the fuck King is. Data. World map. The Weird Web is a banger. Season 1, episode 17. Yeah, okay, so maybe the Weird Web. I think we've seen it though. But thanks, Gar. There. I mean, I'm really appreciating that somebody's recommended. And Jimmy has a good one. 2 lads looking like Boris Becker and Bobby Sands in it. Sounds interesting enough. Atari ST. Cool. 3 sides, hard to navigate. Where's the King though, lads? The King is in the School of Impersonation, which is in the next area of Freeside. I watched one of the Computer Bowl episodes there, and it was good, yeah. I mean, it was Stuart Chaffee and Bill Gates reading the fucking questions. What the fuck's that?
He seems to know his way around the block.
Owen McIntyre, thank you very much for your tip. Big shout out to Jason on getting the jobs done in the dam. Wallet was emptied along with the bag. Great stuff. Yeah. I hope you had a great time.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Mick and
The next area of Freeside. So, there's 2 different areas of Freeside, is there? We go to the next gate. Turn around and go through the blue bus.
Come to Mick and Ralph's for all your shopping needs.
Look. Ratface is back at the hostel there. Look at this fucking teddy boy.
Hey there.
Wanna get lucky? Head on down to the...
Fucking Goro. Hey, bro.
It's called a Wrangler.
It's getting dodgy, isn't it? It's getting dodgy. Chems and whores are after you. Nice people, too.
Evening. Welcome to the Silver Rush, New Vegas' best source of laser and plasma weapons.
Okay, King. Where the fuck is King now? Quick save before going in. We go into that place, do we?
Afraid I'm gonna have to search you before letting you in. The only weapons allowed on the premises are the ones we're selling.
Search away.
It should only take a moment.
Or maybe
There.
not.
I've stored all of the weapons.
No.
You're clear to enter. When you leave, I'll hand them all back to you.
Okay. So, is this a waste of time going into here?
You'll have to wait until it's over.
Mr. Soren, please get to the point. The second half of your payment is late, and I want to know why.
Miss Van Graff, my associates and I have decided that we wish to renegotiate the terms of our deal.
Might I ask for what reason? The shipment was delivered. The guns were tested before leaving this facility.
Regardless, we feel that the quality of the weapons is below expectations.
It's okay, Paddy the Shampire. I wasn't even using them anyway.
Ah, I think I understand what the issue
Hotkeys,
here
that is.
Excuse me for a moment, would you? Do it.
Do it.
Never break faith with the Van Graffs, Miss. I expect you'll have the rest of our payment ready tomorrow morning. Okay, everyone. Show's over. Back to work.
We got a quest off these lads.
Welcome to the Silver Rush, where only top-of-the-line energy weapons can be found. What can I do for you?
Fucking... Any work going?
It just so happens a position opened up recently. We currently need another body to guard the entrance outside. Think you can handle that? Wonderful.
No problem.
I already have a man outside who can show you the ropes and get you set up. His name is Simon. He's been with the family for years, so listen to what he says and follow his instructions.
I'm on the phone with every studio at night.
Producers!
Producer!
Patrick Cassidy. Thank you so much.
Evening.
So we've just been Jean-Baptiste. Talk to Jean-Baptiste Cutting.
Glory's the one you want to talk to about working for us. I just handled the details.
Welcome back. Did you have news for me, or are you just here for the guns?
Gloria, Gloria, in excelsis Deo. I'd like to see what you have for sale. No. Ask you some questions. No, I'm just browsing. Thank you.
Please let me know if anything catches your eye.
Then we know we've been given a task, and that's on our little quest. Bird of a feather. Go outside and talk to Simon. He's out here. He'll give us our guns, and he'll be able to tell us some more stuff as well.
Welcome to the Sylv. Aw, crap. Don't tell me you're my new guard.
That's right.
Well, no time for pleasantries. I've got your gear right here, but let's see if you can follow instructions. You'll be covering the other side of the door there. Take your position while I get your stuff out.
Oh, we're the classic agnostic guys.
We're the classic agnostic guys. Mr. Q the Turtle, thank you very much.
Look around and get a feel for what
Hope Tom is sound, you say. I do too. He's been pretty fucking quiet there the last 10 minutes.
Okay, now let's get you geared up. First,
Tom.
Thanks very much there, Mr. Q the Turtle, for the tip. Very kind of you. I think you should just watch an episode of Computer Chronicles now, Francis. Kick back, relax.
Classic agnostic recommendation.
What's your preference, laser or plasma?
Laser or plasma? What's the difference?
Lasers have a high rate of fire, but not a lot of stopping power. Plasma, on the other hand, is slow as a mule, but with a kick to match. So, what'll it be?
Probably plasma.
Nothing wrong with going plasma.
Maybe
Just
laser.
make sure you hit what you're aiming at. Now that you're equipped, a quick word on the job at hand. In a nutshell, we're here to keep the riffraff away. Drunks, punks, and capless vermin are to be turned away. Potential customers are to be permitted normal entrance. That is, after we pat them down for weapons. An unarmed man is a lot less likely to try to steal something with several armed guards around.
I wonder what does
Don't
Boone
start any fights.
Does
I don't
Boone
care if
factor
some
into
jet
this?
junkie just assaulted your mother. We're here to promote violence elsewhere, not start it here.
Does Boone just hang
Lastly,
out at the
don't
side
abandon
and
your
not do
post.
any work?
We're getting paid to stand next to this door, not talk to someone down the street or head
Like
to
a
the
good
casino.
guy.
That goes double for any thoughts of splitting with that gear. Every now and then, some young punk thinks he can run off with Van Graff property. Trust me, the rifle and armor are nice, but they're not worth your life. Other than that, relax. There's usually some eye candy coming and going from the Wrangler over there at some point, so the view's not too bad.
All right. Chems and whores are after you. I think this should be a great little save point now,
Settle in. You got some hours left before your shift ends.
where we're gonna come back to the game again at some stage, and we're a bouncer in a fucking red light district of Vegas, and it seems to be an amazing new job, an amazing new path for us has been found here. But it has to be said that the night is getting on, and Stu needs to be brought into the manifold here. Matthew, thank you very much for joining us there. Steve Madden, I want to say a big thanks to Steve Madden for your tips and tricks and hints there. You say best luck on the bouncing. The bouncing will have to wait until the next iteration of Fallout New Vegas. And I'm going to approach the next iteration not as a quick blast. I'm definitely not going to involve Uncle Tisky. It's going to probably be a session. And it's going to be a real, let's get a load of fucking tasks done. I don't know how long that'll be. But let me just see if that's saved. I'm going to manually save it just for fucking safety. Now, let's have a look and see if we can get Stubert in on the situation here. I think the Computer Chronicles Atari ST, if I'm not mistaken there, Jimmy, if you are still watching, would be an old one, like an 80s one, which I'm not averse to watching or playing. But it might not deliver the same punch that I'm after, which can only, you know, be done with a late 90s episode. Computer Chronicles. But somebody else was also saying there's a different recommendation for another one in there as well. Instead of wasting time, you should watch them in order. But Johnson, that's the thing. If I watch them in order, I'm watching from a different era. But it is 1989, and it does look like a nice intro as well. And yeah, web plugins, I think I've seen them. I've seen that one. Web plugins, that's definitely one that's been seen. I think the 1980s chronicles and really early 90s ones could be some good early daytime, but not in the evening. The evening for me is more like it needs to have the high energy impact, and it needs to have ruthless Stu. Stu didn't become ruthless until the later iterations, and with that ruthlessness came a lot of funny. Too tempted, Terry, one shout out, Moo, winner. I'm just trying to rack my brains there because somebody earlier on recommended an episode, and now I can't remember who it was, and there's no point in me going back and scrolling through this chat here. It's gonna take forever to fucking... Series 1 of Net Cafe. You know, that's all we need, really. Series 1 of Net Cafe would be a fucking great situation. The computer bowl? Not my cup of tea. Someone mentioned Women Edition. Not computer bowl. Not computer bowl. Diagnostic. Software 92. Season 1, episode 17 of Net Cafe, is it? We need our visual explorer of Net Cafe. Visual explorer. Get this up here. Mind your eyes here now. This just could go. This could blind your eyes out. Internet brave. Maybe just do that. Visual Explorer Net Cafe 96 to 2002 archive. Now I like this, but what I don't like is that it's just an alphabetized selection of episodes. So we don't really know what fucking year they are. Webby Awards. Yeah, Doug, the Weird Web, I think we already watched that one. I can just remember the Weird Web. Yeah, we've seen it.
I'm just fine and dandy.
The Devonish, thank you very much there. Give a shout out to Owen and Paddy, who are trying their best to stay off the drink and get down to Australia. I hope you're getting on well there, Owen and Paddy. Have a look. I mean, obviously we have seen this one. Weird Science on the web. That sounds funny. We just need a quick glance at the faces that we're dealing with, and we will know. But Luke Messiah! Look at those sideburns. I don't think we've seen that guy. Yeah, new Vegas audio is still coming through. I understand that, Parastrike. I don't want to play the sound just yet. I don't think I've seen this fucking fella before. Yeah. And then we've got a girl now with Muffy. Her name is Muffy Barcosi. How have we not seen this one? It's done. The deal has been sealed. Strap yourself into the mainframe. The game's going off. I'm taking that audio off. And now we can put that there. Make that window. Yeah. I'm gonna play the intro. I'm gonna nip to the loo, come back, and then watch the intro again. Well, we need the fucking brave. Here we go. Turn that up, crank that up.
This week at the Internet Cafe, the Weird Web. Are you addicted to lip balm? There's a website to help you go clean. This man is obsessed with Mr. T, and he runs a website to prove it. GoForce is a group of cyber heroes who keep the world, or at least the web, safe from the forces of evil. And what do you think this lady is into? She's our guide to tattoo and body piercing sites on the web. Plus, in our Cyber Blast, 6 weird programs, including 4 zany games. A look at the Weird Web, this week at the Internet Cafe.
The Internet Cafe is made possible in part by PC Connection and Mac Connection, the catalog and online superstore with over 10,000 PC and Mac products. Award-winning service, toll-free technical support, and overnight delivery. www.pcconnection.com.
Hi, and welcome to the Internet Cafe.
Hi,
I'm Stuart Chaffee here with Jane Wither, Andrew DeVries,
joining me
Cybersmith and Pal.
Jamin Cybersmith. Joining me is Andrew DeVries and Jane Wither. We're here right now. We got a trash panda on the screen. Zany Games. Just go back there. I missed that. I want to see that little intro sting there.
This week at the Internet Cafe, the Weird Web. Are you addicted to lip?
The Weird Web.
Balm? There's a web.
Oh, God. Fucking lip balm. There's going to be a whole section on Lip Balm Anonymous.
Site to help you go clean. This man is obsessed with Mr. T, and he runs.
He's wearing a Pez shirt, Pez dispenser, and maybe he's got like a giant size Pez dispenser, Mr. T.
A website to prove it. GoForce is a group of cyber heroes who keep the world, or at least the web,
it's a super fucking hair bowl,
safe from the forces of evil.
Look at that. Real the hanging locks of Babylon.
And what do you think this lady is into?
It's lovely. It's got a lot going on right now. What do you think this lady is into?
She's our guide to tattoo and body piercing sites on the web. Plus, in our Cyber Blast, 6 weird programs.
Trying to make this window, resize the window, Internet Brave window, resize to screen.
I'm just fine and dandy.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Andy the
I'm
Fork.
okay.
New Vegas or New Vegas? It's a contentious issue. Andy, but thanks for the tip. I'm not sure. I'd say Stu Vegas, which is neither of your options, but one of my own, which I've amalgamated both of your previous options into a new option.
Including 4 zany games.
Zany Games.
Look at the Weird Web.
Weird Web.
Nintendo Game Boy.
This week at the Internet Cafe.
The Internet Cafe is made possible in part by PC Connection and Mac Connection.
TrashPanda.com.
The catalog and online superstore with over 10,000 PC and Mac products. Award-winning service, toll-free technical support, and overnight delivery. www.pcconnection.com. Award-winning service. Toll-free technical support and overnight delivery. www.pcconnection.com.
Hi, and welcome to the Internet Cafe. I'm Stuart Chaffee here with Jane Wither, Andrew DeVries at Cybersmith in Palo Alto, talking about weird stuff on the web. And we could do a whole year's worth of shows about weird stuff on the web. But what weirdness are you going to get into today?
Well, definitely.
Did he touch his hands there?
Year's worth of shows about weird stuff on the web. But what weirdness are you going to get into today?
Well, definitely piercing and tattoos have come to the web.
Is that weird?
Well, it's pretty weird.
These days?
I think so. I
have a pierced ear.
Well,
come on.
This is
you got a tattoo somewhere?
This is piercing.
Got a tattoo somewhere? You seem like you know your way around the block. How about you?
Of other places. We won't go into it.
One of those shows.
You're fucking Prince Albert.
You will go into it later. Well, I have the honor of interviewing the originator of the Lip Balm Anonymous group.
For people who really have a problem with dry lips, huh?
Lip licking.
Can't stop using that chapstick.
It's an issue.
Well, I'm going to talk to some guy who's...
Hey, I ain't gonna talk to some guy.
Lip licking.
Can't stop using that chapstick.
It's an issue.
Well, I'm going to talk to some guy who's here in the cafe who carries around with him about a 25-pound bust or statue of Mr. T. He's obsessed with the character Mr. T. He's created a website for Mr. T. This is truly weird. You got to meet this guy.
That's not weird. I love Mr. T. And I pity the fool who doesn't love Mr. T.
All right, weird stuff on...
And I pity the fool who doesn't love Mr. T.
All right, weird stuff on the...
And I pity the fool who doesn't love Mr. T.
I love seeing how happy Stu gets at that.
All right, weird stuff.
And I pity the fool who doesn't love Mr. T.
All right, weird stuff on the web, maybe this week at the Internet Cafe.
So, Kevin, now tell me a little bit about Lip Balm Anonymous.
Lip Balm Anonymous is a worldwide website where we provide information about lip balm addiction, methods for recovery, and other information on lip balm.
Didn't even want to supply his actual full name. That tells you all you need to know about Kevin C here. And Lip Balm Anonymous, how is that even a thing? How do people even get addicted to lip balm? You can't be addicted to it. I'd say like you've got a problem maybe where your lips are fucking chapped all the time. That's you've got an issue. That's not an addiction.
Balm industry and issues.
So now tell me, is this, there's seriously people out there who are addicted to lip balm?
Jane_Wither.
Or is this a bit of a joke?
I can tell you I was addicted to lip balm. I was using several times a day, upwards of a dozen in some cases. It definitely was true for me. And
without a doubt, the tradition that Lip Balm Anonymous something many years ago, can hardly read this, it's real potato scenario here. In early 95, Kevin C was a suffering chapstick addict. I can't read that. It's tough. It's too hard to fucking see.
For all the testimony,
we see if we can upgrade the quality there. No, 240p is as high as we're going here.
that we received, it's got to be a real issue because we.
I thought it said stuffing chapstick, like he was stuffing chapstick up his ass. But it says suffering. He was a suffering chapstick addict. Kevin figured that since it was legal, something such protection, but deep down, Kevin knows that his lip balm was unhealthy, both physically as well as mentally. But Kevin was... It's amazing actually how you can see, you can make out words, and even though you can't legibly read the fucking text, you can just approximate it and then go along with it. Kevin did not know where to go for help. Kevin was alone with his addiction. Later that year, Kevin had lost friends when he used 12-step program for alcohol, caffeine, but at last Kevin knew there was a let's hear it from the man himself. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth here.
received an overwhelming response.
So now you're telling me that you went through 12 or more lipsticks or chapsticks, Carmexes a day?
I used it, applied it on myself a dozen times a day in some cases.
So it sounds like it could be. Now, is this because it's an obsessive compulsive behavior, or what do you think's causing the addiction?
Well, doctors have proven that there are people that lick their lips.
How about you?
How about you? Thanks for the tips. You enjoy it.
seem
See,
to
you're
know
a weird guy on the web. What else?
On a more regular basis than other people, and those people I think are more addicted, more prone
The tracking on the VHS.
to a lip balm.
Going through here, the industry of addiction, Lip Balm Anonymous. Is this stuff still going on today even? Lip Balm addiction. Kevin. Some folks can't lick a lip balm addiction. An article from 2008. So this is 10 years later. He was still making the fucking news in Capicode Times. Capiso. Must be some Californian place. Baltimore. Cape Cod Times. I was saying the Cape Cod Times. I was saying it's the Capico. I thought it had a kind of a Spanish sound about it. Must be some place in California, man. Capico. But it's not. It's Baltimore. It's the Cape Cod Times. Kevin C must have fucked off from California to the East Coast. And he's slinging his lip balm bullshit over there now. Over in Bodymore. He thought about it all the time. He had to have it. If he went too long without it, his need for a fix consumed him. This wasn't about drugs or alcohol or cigarettes. Not even checking his email. Kevin C was a lip balm addict. A sweaty, obsessed, quivering addict. So much so that he founded Lip Balm Anonymous. He's clean now. It's been about 13 years, 6 months and 2 days, says Kevin Crossman. Oh, so his full name is Crossman. We have that. Who will share his full name now that he's gotten past the shame. I went cold turkey. Crossman is just one of millions who are, let's just say, quite attached to their lip balm. According to AC and Nielsen Co., whoever the fuck they are, sales of lip balms grew last year to more than $378 million. Yeah. Where does it get to the bit where you're weird enough to be fucking addicted to lip balm? It doesn't. It just simply pays him lip service by listing his fucking website and other such, just humoring him, really, without actually grilling him and going, would you not just get a grip, Kevin? But look, I don't want to fucking have a go at anyone who's addicted to anything because, as you know, I have an uncle, and it's not just Tommy. I have a Polish uncle who likes to pay me visits every now and again, and it's fine that he does do that. Carmex is after you. Thank you very much for the tip.
Addiction because their lips dry out faster, and therefore those people are going to want to use lip balm more, and therefore the lip balm is sort of a never-ending cycle.
Keep doing it. Now, you were telling me as well, now lip balm actually dries out your lips. It actually doesn't moisten
That's right.
your lips.
It feels good at first, but after about a half hour or so.
Audio is louder than you. Let me turn that down. Tad, thank you for letting me know that.
Your lips are actually dry.
Know that. Djokovic. I think that should be
Higher than they would have been.
Maybe there. I think I need to turn my fucking volume up, maybe. Because I'm speaking at a lower volume now. That Uncle Tisky has since he's been introduced into the mega mix. Maybe turn that down to there, and then
You hadn't used it, so in which case you have to apply more and more.
So it's counterproductive almost.
Generally, yes.
So what's this drug connection that you were talking about with lip balm?
Well, a lot of the lip balm companies will give you free samples or coupons for free samples. And this is kind of like the corner drug dealer whose first hit is free. And the lip balm companies want you to try their products so you can get addicted and therefore use more.
And once you do that, then you're pretty much hooked. And now there must be...
He's going on about it as if like there's caffeine in the fucking lip balm, or there's nicotine or something that gets you hooked. Like, that's not the case, is it not? It's not like you can get addicted to, like, was it menthol lip balm or that fucking Burt's Beeswax stuff? Or it's just like you've got fucking shit lips and you need to put fucking Vaseline on your lips, man. That's it. You're not addicted. You just you need to feel like you're not in pain.
Chapstick buyers and then Carmex buyers. It's kind of like a...
Certainly everyone has their own favorite brand. It seems to me that...
I mean, just looking at the guy there, it does...
Certainly everyone has...
He looks like he's got a dry face even.
Their own...
So that might even extend, that dryness might even extend to the lips as well, you know? Tom.
It could be the case that the dry skin might actually be affecting the lips as well, you know?
It's exactly what I said, Tom.
And the Tishke.
Dilbert's after you, says Jimmy there.
Favorite brand. It seems to me that, based on testimony, that Carmex tends to be the most addictive of the various lip balms.
They're crack cocaine is being mentioned here. I mean, come on. The stuff is probably the strongest lip balm around. It's like crack cocaine when you first apply it. It's probably something with Carmex than with any other brand of lip balm. We might have to try out this Carmex. Someone said he used to use lots of Carmex. One of the first boys I kissed had chapped lips. Who is this now? Hope this isn't fucking Kevin C. What is the Carmex? Where is it? While the other lip balm, he's on about kissing boys now. I mean,
that seems
where's this going?
For hardcore addicts.
Was this one of his? Was this allowed back then that he could go around kissing boys, or what's the story?
It's more convenient because it's in the little tube and
well, and it comes in a little container they call a pot, which has got some drug connotation.
He's smoking pot. He's selling pot to the kids as well, boys, is it? Or he's kissing boys with smoking pot, and he's on the Carmex.
So now you mentioned testimony. Are there more testimonials for people who believe that they have a lip balm addiction?
Yes, we've received testimonies from people around the world who tell us about their problems, experiences with lip balm addiction, and ways that they overcame them.
Lip Balm Anonymous often asks if lip balmers really wouldn't be here if it wasn't the LBA website. I'm missing a good section of text here at the right-hand side of the screen, but we can parse from the fucking limited amount of text what they're trying to say. Testimonies from people around the world, others addicted. We are addicted, using substance habitually, not realizing we're actually addicted, daily routine. Lips become negatively affected. Physiological dependency is there. Some people seem to be more susceptible. Predisposition phenomena known as lip licking. Habit most dependency on lip balm.
Their addiction.
So give me an example of a...
Christ.
A sort of typical testimony that you'd get.
Well, one woman wrote in and said that she was trying to get some Carmex out of the glove compartment of her car, and it was a hot day, and so the Carmex had gotten pretty gooey, and it spilled over her steering wheel, and she lost control.
More text here, guys, and the back of the story, the audio bed to this imagery is some woman who her Carmex had gotten gooey. I can't wait to hear how that resolves itself, but let's just dive into this text here. Other reasons for the seasons in between. I don't know. I've been an addict. I've probably been using for at least since I was 23. My friends and family all know that I'm an addict, but they enable me. The past 2 Christmases, such and such, I've received 2 containers of lip balm as gifts. Needless to say, these were received in both years. My lip balm of choice is Lip Medex. I don't like the sticks as much. They go on a little too long and they're smooth. I do have a lip balm horror story for you. as most addicts do everywhere, including my car. It's bizarre. It doesn't make sense, any of this stuff. Again, I'm missing half of the sentence. Container, I was not so much bothered by the burn on my leg as driving home without my fix. It's insane.
All of her car. Now, luckily, nothing bad happened, but this really brought the point home to her that
she had an issue.
A problem.
Oh my gosh! So now, now it sounds like if you've got testimonies and you're kind of
it sounds like you're insane.
Bomb Anonymous sounds like Alcoholics Anonymous. What do people who are part of NA or Alcoholics Anonymous, how do they feel about this website?
Well, we haven't really received any specific responses from other recovery groups, although several other recovery web pages do link to us, which I believe is tacit approval of what we're doing. We've received some negative feedback from other people, including one person who worked for Blistex who did.
As a loyal employee at Blistex, I'm outraged at your webpage. First of all, I can assure you that something regarding your so-called addictive properties are bollocks in general. A simple glance at the ingredients in all of it. The main ingredient is petroleum. It's just like Vaseline. It's like got scented Vaseline.
Didn't appreciate what we were doing.
I'm sure they didn't. So now, if I had, let's say hypothetically that I had a minor addiction to lip balm, where would I start?
Well, you can start on our 12-step and recovery page. It'll give you the 12 steps to recovery. Basically, you can follow those, rely on family and friends to help you through that time. You can even get a mentor who can guide you through your recovery.
So now what about intervention? What if I have a
unbelievable stuff? Twisted, thank you very much for the tip. They've just basically said, thank you very much there for the tip, Twisted. And Tom?
And the Twisted.
Thanks for that, Tom. It just is they've ripped off the 12 steps that you get at Alcoholics Anonymous and they've just put it in there for Lip Balm Anonymous. It's the same shit. And there we see God as being brought into the mix as well. Another scenario. I mean, I wish I had a soundboard here that had different fucking bum ba bum different cues, but I mean I haven't prepared. And I'm gonna have to make the promise for the next Computer Chronicles watch along that I have a fucking vast plethora of comedic cheap gag sounds to pump into the fucking scenes. Right now, we can see here that God has been brought into the scenario, and I'm wondering, Carmex, thank you very much for the tip there. I'm wondering whether or not, does God get brought into the fucking mega mix in Alcoholics Anonymous? I mean, thank God that I haven't had to fucking go down that route yet. But is it a God thing? I didn't realize. I thought it was a secular situation. Clone named Gibso, thank you very much there, who says, why did you not discuss your well-paid employment with Chappie Brosnan? Why did you not discuss your years with St. Joseph's lip skin lubement? Thank you very much. It's heavily God-based, says Doug. Higher power is the whole thing. Right. God mix. What about people who aren't like fucking God people? Like, do you get halfway through Alcoholics Anonymous and then be like, oh man, I can't really fucking come to terms with it all because it means then you have to start doing the whole God thing as well? Or what's the story there? There are recovery programs free of lordly influence. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Maybe it's the best. Maybe it's the best way of fucking getting clean, you know. And BAM is by opening the Bible and looking at a chapter called BAM 3:16. Not my joke there. The joke of Welsh, not the Holy Bamble.
Who can guide you through your recovery.
So now what about intervention? What if I have a lip balm crisis?
AA gun emplacement, thank you very much. They say the Serenity Prayer at every meeting, it's all God-based. So what do you do? I mean, I can imagine there are some people there that if they're at the fucking bottom of the bottle, then God is a long way away from their thoughts. And just, you know, getting clean is the main objective here. I could imagine some of them being like, then now I have to do all this spiritual stuff, is it? Like, I just don't, I mean, come on, man. You know, that kind of way. But maybe if you're desperate, then you just need to get off the fucking stuff. Are there pints in heaven? Asks Kerry. I mean, it's a good question. You would think that there would be.
Guide you through your recovery.
So now what about intervention? What if I have a lip balm crisis?
Some people really need to be woken up, and interventions could be appropriate for people that are addicted to lip balm.
I think you and I need to talk a little bit more about this.
Yeah.
Thanks very much, Kevin.
Thank you.
Great stuff. You could tell from Jane's intro bit with Stu as well that she thought it was all a load of old balmy, pardon the pun, but barmy old cack. And then she's done a pretend job there of saying we're going to talk later about this. She wasn't going to talk more to him about that. That was the interview done. Welcome to the Sea Monkey worship page here on PCTV.com. Doesn't even have an audio bed. It was a last minute filler there. They've got a fucking little sea monkey with a pair of shades on and a webbed hand waving at you. 2 frames. 1, 2, 1, 2. Not even a fucking audio bed saying, check out the Sea Monkey worship page on PCTV.com. That said, I'd be more inclined to check out the Sea Monkey fucking worship page than the lip balm addiction page. I'd be more inclined to think that people are of more of a sound mind engaging in the Sea Monkey worship than that of Lip Balm Anonymous. And that's, again, I'm not trying to throw shade on people who are addicted to anything at all, but Lip Balm. All I'm going to say is a new week begins now. It's Sunday and Monday tomorrow. I'm going to go to the chemist tomorrow. I'm getting some Carmex. I'm going to give it a go for a week. And then I'm going to deliver a report, maybe even compile a dossier before the end of the week is out, and then deliver my thoughts and feelings on that. But as it stands at the moment, my predictions are very negative regarding the whole Lip Balm Anonymous and lip balm addiction sphere world. Let's move on here. I mean, look at this guy. And now he's got a fucking wife as well. And a kid. Like another little sea monkey. And he's done well. He's done well for himself. With her as well. And he looks like someone. I think he looks like someone in the tech world. We'll come back to that. Sea Monkey, registered trademark, frequently asked questions. Get Ask the Sea Monkey, Multimedia, Xmas, Tricks and Tips, Sea Monkey. And a quiz as well.
Today is the
Where
last day
the
for
heck
Tom's hot
can I get
dogs.
Sea Monkey?
Get them while you can. Yeah.
That was terrible.
Today is the
Sorry
last
for
day
burping
for
and
Tom's hot dogs.
I hope that didn't really register too loudly on the mic. Cheers, Francis. Get a few lip balms for yourself and the uncle and me. Thank you very much there, Doug. Tom?
I'm the Dog Man. Great. Thank you very much. I hope you're getting on well. We're going to be absolutely powering through that lip balm during the week as well. Francis?
Thanks very much there, Tom.
All right, Luke, we're talking about weird websites.
Love it. Look at that. starts at the ceiling, comes down from the really artisanally fucking kitted out cybersmith place. That interior design was second to none. It's kind of got an industrial slash cyber, obviously cyber feeling to it as well. You've got these fittings, this kind of big goldfish bowl-esque light fucking shade, lampshade. Thank you very much, Chapstick Addict, who says Uracin is well better than Carmex. Very, very kind of you. And it comes down from that goldfish bowl to Stu, who's perusing the web, probably on a fucking old computer, ensconced, as we always say, in luxurious mahogany. Louis Burke, thank you very much. Are the spiders in cahoots with the lip balm companies? We don't know. I think we're going to have to park that lip balm car Mex in the Carmex park for now, because the lip balm stuff, let's put that behind us. I told you I'll deliver a dossier and report by the end of the week. Let's just move on here, because this is the guy with fucking meatloaf-esque sideburns who is into Mr. T and Pez dispensers as well. How is Stu going to handle this? It's a quality, it could be a quality Stu interview.
All right, Luke, we're talking about weird websites, and you have one of the weirdest I've ever seen.
You are one of the weirdest guys I've ever met. How'd you get so weird, Luke? Dan, thank you very much for your tip there. Very, very kind of you. Look at Stu's face there. You're one of the weirdest. You're wearing a Pez. You like Pez dispenser. Are you good? I mean, are you weird or are you awesome?
All right, Luke, we're talking about weird websites, and you have one of the weirdest I've ever seen, and that says a lot looking at the web. You have a Mr. T website.
So he says you have one of the weirdest. I thought he was saying you are one of the weirdest, but he didn't.
One of the weirdest I've ever seen, and that says a lot looking at the web. You have a Mr. T website. Where in the world did you ever get the idea to create a website in honor of Mr. T in the A-Team?
Well, I started it 2.5 years ago when the web was a lot smaller, and I first got onto the web, and I saw, there's no Mr. T website. That's a niche. So I decided to fill it, and I...
Lovely bit of niche there.
I saw, there's no Mr. T website. That's a niche. So I decided to fill it, and I set it up, and I've been running it ever since.
Now, what's the...
Fucking Niche McConnell's after you.
The fascination with Mr. T? I mean, why did you think Mr. T as opposed to 10,000 other TV people?
Well, actually...
Check that out. Is that even a picture of him, or is it like a little animation of him or something? Or a Windows, an MS Paint version of him. This page is always under construction, sucker. Before you know it, this place will be packed tighter than a platoon of Marines in the 18th van, fool.
It was pretty much to me that Mr. T epitomized the 80s. He's the American pop culture of the 1980s, and I find that absolutely fascinating. So I decided...
Well, the first thing that I discovered when I went in...
How bizarre. Look at that there. Like a child playing with Mr. T's head. Strange stuff indeed. We'll skip back there. Mr. T. Tickle me, Mr. T. Mr. T laughs and shakes when tickled. Stop shaking me, fool, he says.
So I decided... Well, the first thing that I discovered when I went into your
harrowing
site is Mr. T is a real person. I just assumed this was an actor and a fictional character.
You got the biography there, bit standard stuff that now we can get on Wikipedia.
Character. But I mean, this is a real guy, right?
Mr. T was born Lawrence Thoreau on the 21st of May, 52, second to youngest of 12 children. Father left when he was 5. Mr. T's brothers survived in the areas. Basic stuff. You can find out about this on Wiki.
Well, as far as I know, I mean, he started out as a bouncer in Chicago, and he won some contests.
Pez is after you. I don't know if you ever had a Pez dispenser, but they were rubbish and useless. I had one once, and after the 2 refills, just got bored of it. Thought there's no point in refilling this. The sweets are even shit. The sweets they're rubbish. You can get better and more bang for your buck buying a fucking penny sweet mix or if you wanted sherbet kind of esque sort of fucking sucky sweets, just go and buy a packet of them. Don't be wasting your time refilling a fucking stupid thing, which no one found cool, by the way. I mean, if you brought that into school or anything like that and said, "Look at my Pez dispenser," that was rubbish. People would not. You wouldn't make friends based on that situation. Thank you very much, Narubu-san, for the tip there.
The world's toughest bouncer that Sylvester Stallone happened to be watching.
He's a legitimate tough guy out of
It was chalk, but I mean, you could buy chalk and eat the chalk like the. Do you remember the fucking ones that you put around your wrist and it was like you had a chalk bracelet? I mean, I wouldn't go around wearing that, but obviously you'd eat it. You could get that chalk and then you'd have more substantial chalk, is what I'm saying, by buying one of those things than having to refill the fucking Pez as well.
He's a badass.
Okay, so he gets into a Stallone movie, one of the Rocky movies?
Yeah, Rocky
And then
III.
what happens?
From there, he just sort of took off. I'm not sure why, but, you know, he started the A-Team, and then, you know, he sort of was a really big star until the end of the 80s when he pretty much disappeared except for the odd cameo. And
Now is this series still on air?
I think it's played in reruns on the Bravo network, I think.
All right, now let's talk about the site. I mean, what are the kind of things you got? I mean, how deep can you go into Mr. T on your site?
How deep is your tea? Is your tea? How deep is your tea? Stu really wants to know, 'cause he's trying to do an interview about tea. He's got another 3 minutes to fill, and he'd love to fill that time with some chat about Mr. T. About tea, how deep is Mr. T? You know what I'm on about, but I mean, I can identify with this guy's face here as well because he's got this kind of, and I know exactly how that feels. I think he's a man who does a smile on one side of his face only, and I suffer from that same problem as well. I've done a smile for so long without really noticing it that I've developed a kind of one of these on this side. And then if I try and fucking smile on that side, it's like, it's hard to do. And also there's no line there. But this side, big line. So I can feel this guy's pain here. You see what I'm saying there? He's got one of those.
Let's talk about the site. I mean, what are the kind of things you got? I mean, how deep can you go into Mr. T on your site?
Well, I've got a biography.
If you look at Stu's face, he's got a double situation.
What are the kind of things
which is a normal. He's got a normal.
I mean, how deep can you go into?
He's got a normal.
Mr. T on your.
He's got two lines there, but this guy has. This guy has only one. Stu's got a perfectly balanced line scenario. How deep can you go? And even Stu knows that the question he's asking is cat.
Site. I mean,
because he's laughing at it.
What are the kind of things you got? I mean, how deep can you go into Mr. T on your site?
Well, I've got a biography of him, a sort of like likes and dislikes list, an A-Team episode guide, and the Mr. T World Tour photo archive.
All right, now I saw that. Now, how did you do? You got pictures of Mr. T like everywhere around the country.
Well, it's not Mr. T. It's actually this cement bust of Mr. T, which
they're fakes.
Huh? Oh yeah, they're fakes. Yeah, well.
Mr. T in Vegas? I thought you were there with Mr. T in Vegas.
Hanging with the T.
Now, this thing weighs, what, 20 pounds or something?
Yeah, 20 pounds.
You carry this around with you across the country?
Creban's Clearwater Revival. Thank you very much. Has Stu shown up on Gary Devil's radar at all? He wouldn't show up, no, because it's a clash there of types and sorts. Stu is far from a devil or a demonic presence. I mean, look at the guy. He's everything about humanity that you'd fucking love to be and see.
Can you go into?
He's not from the underworld.
Mr. T on your site.
Look at that. Look at that transition as well. You've got a fucking web browser and Stu. It's the ultimate Stu transition.
I've got a biography, just some tea.
Now, this thing weighs, what, 20 pounds or something?
Yeah, 20 pounds.
But thanks for the tip, though, Creban.
It's around with you across the country?
In my van, yeah.
You are weird. I mean, this is obsessive. Where did you get this
You're
thing?
weird, right?
It came from space.
Where did you get this thing?
They're actually cast by this crazy French guy in Western Massachusetts who he makes like cement Elvises and
Why did you get this?
Well, this is actually how I originally got into Mr. T. Is I saw this.
You bought this where?
At a store in Cambridge, and I just thought, it's solid cement. It's going to last for hundreds of years. That's so absurd, Mr. T. So I bought it. And
then you go posing this thing in front of the Grand Canyon and Mount Rushmore and all this ridiculous stuff. Now, on your website, you've got Mr. T versus the world's biggest tree. I mean, this is like weirdness embedded in weirdness. What is the point?
Why not? I mean, you get really big guy and really big tree. Compare their stats.
Did you ever meet the real guy?
I've never met Mr. T, but when I drove cross country, I actually had a second one of these, and I went by Mr. T's house and I left it at his house.
But you never got to see him?
No, there's.
It's fucking funny how, like, on Computer Chronicles, there was a serious backdrop to what he was doing because he was trying to interrogate and criticize technological developments, but the internet, as we can see, then had just changed the game, so to speak. And it was just like an endless amount of just weird shit. And Stu's doing these interviews with the same, he's grilling him with the same way he would have grilled like a software engineer on their latest release or something like that. It's a great pivot.
And Mount Rushmore and all this ridiculous stuff. Now, on your website, you've got Mr. T versus the world's biggest tree. I mean, this is like weirdness embedded in weirdness. What is the point?
Why not? I mean, you get really big guy and really big tree. Compare their stats.
Did you ever
You're a big guy.
meet the real guy?
I've never met Mr. T, but when I drove cross country, I actually had a second one of these.
You really want Stu at this point to go, well, I've got a surprise for you. Here's Mr. T.
And I went by Mr. T's house and I left it at his house.
But you never got to see him?
No, there's lots of guard dogs in between the gate and his house.
Where's he live?
Lake Forest, Illinois. It's a really rich suburb
You're still
of
back
Chicago.
in Chicago?
Yeah.
He knows where he lives. He's found that information out. He might have shared that in a private group somewhere to other Mr. T enthusiasts. Who knows what went on? Who knows what's going on? And who knows who the fuck is watching out there?
Yeah. Now let's go back again to you talked about this sort of what he represented to you, Mr. T. I mean, what does he represent? I mean, he's just like a strange guy with a strange haircut, as a lousy actor, right?
Yeah. I mean, for the most part.
There you go.
But
and he's got his own website.
Yeah,
What's that
why
say?
not? I mean, you get the Starsky and Hutch website. You know, the world needs a Mr. T website.
No, but really, is there something that, I mean, why was the series so popular? This guy just came out of nowhere.
I think that's part of why I'm fascinated, is because he really wasn't the world's greatest actor, and yet his image has been on everything from breakfast cereal to air fresheners to comic books. I mean, it's a media iconification.
Do you ever find a story on what's the deal?
Spill the Mr. T. Stu's just, thank you very much, Spill the Mr. T. Stu just keeps going like, and what and why? And you ever find, and you ever met him? And when do you, what's that about?
Breakfast cereal to air fresheners to comic books. I mean, it's a media iconification.
Do you ever find a story on what's the deal with this weird haircut?
As far as I know, it's a mandingo.
The way Stu looks down there, I think Stu's looking at his watch to go, how many more seconds to fill here? Because he asked the question, Stu, and then Stu looks immediately down as if it's just autopilot at this stage for Stu. Look, he asks your man a question, but as soon as your man starts to answer, it's just straight down because he knows how much longer this fucking shit. How many more Mr. T questions do we have? Or do I even have any more?
Iconification.
Do you ever find a story on what's the deal with this weird haircut?
As far as I know, it's a Mandinka cut, and he says that when the tribe that his ancestors were in
Mandinka.
Africa wore their hair that way.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, so we'll go to your website and check it out. Thanks a lot, Luke.
Thanks a lot, buddy. So disingenuous, but that's what I love about it as well.
Africa wore their hair. He says that when the tribe that his ancestors were from Africa wore their hair that way.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, so we'll go to your website and check it out. Thanks a lot, Luke.
No problem.
The Oracle of Bacon at Virginia's after you. Fucking Kevin Bacon there, look. The origin of bacon. The Oracle of Bacon. That's what that is. I thought it was going to be some fucking bacon based, like rashers and shit, but it's actually a Kevin Bacon website. Bacon Origins. Christian Slater, murdered in the first. Harrowing. A harrowing first image there. How is this going to develop? Poor girl. That literally was what was written on her in permanent ink. Insane that you would want that you get that on yourself.
So Muffy, you are our resident expert here on tattoos tonight and piercing and modifications, and you have some beautiful tattoos yourself. Kind of tell me what inspired you to go out and get a tattoo and how the web sort of tied in.
Look at the setup and power stance of Andrew here. It's a powerfully fucking Latino-esque setup. I mean, he's anything but by looking at him. I mean, De Vries, probably a kind of a Gallic sort of French heritage, but he's gone full on. It's a baggy shirt, and then you've got this powerful kind of machismo setup here.
Into that. Kind of tell me what...
Sorry, Dutch, yeah. I mean, De Vries sounds French, but I mean, if you look into it, it's probably not. Probably Dutch.
Inspired you to go out and get a tattoo? And how the web sort of tied into that?
Well, about a year ago, I've been thinking
Muffy Barcosi.
about a tattoo for a long time. About a year ago, I finally decided to go out and do it. I was having a stressful time in life, and it was sort of symbolic of being independent and being able to do something very scary, very painful. Although, as it turned out, it wasn't as painful as I thought, and it was more painful than I thought. One of the things I did was to look around on the web. I looked at the Tattoo Fact, which tells about how problems you might have with healing. I was looking to see if there was glow-in-the-dark ink, things like that.
Beautiful
and I
stuff.
also looked at tattoos.com.
I want to get a tiger on my leg, please. Yeah, I want the tiger to be running towards you, please. Yeah. How much? 500, 650 euro. Yeah, that's worth it. I'll pay that money.
Which is an e-zine that has a lot of...
Yeah, I want a fucking distressed looking bear. Please. I want I want a bear that looks like it's dripping with meat. Please.
Photos, good articles about tattooing, a lot of links to tattoo shops and tattoo artists so that you can look at their work.
Yeah, I've actually been on that site, and I'm amazed at the depth and the breadth of different tattoos. Everything from it seemed like very nice tattoos to just sort of outright macabre, you know, sort of fantasy images as well. So did you see something there that you liked and went with, or?
No, I don't want to get something that someone else has got or something.
What's that thing there? That's like it's just being fucking filled in like a coloring book. Badly. Is it meant to be a rose or something?
You know, that I'll see on the wall.
We might get something. We might get a close up, but I mean, obviously that would be a bit pervy if the cameraman did close up on that region because it's specific. But from what I can tell right there and now, at this moment in time, it's not great, Pat.
You don't want the anchor and the sailor tattoo? No, right. Okay.
So
something original.
The thing to look at there is you see what's possible, what's available, and then you can kind of work from that with ideas. I'm not much of an artist, and when you go to the tattoo shop, you describe to the artist.
Computer games.
Game Boy.
Thank you very much there, Steve Ballmer, who says simply, developers, developers, developers. And Macabre...
We also know there are known unknowns. That is to say, we know there's some things we do not know.
Macabre fantasy image. Thank you very much there for the tip. You say, how are you, Francis? I'm not too bad at all. Thank you very much for the tip. I hope you're getting on well as well. What's the story with all this like Shrek-esque eyeball scenario at the top here? This fella here was gone for a kind of flea from the Chili Peppers loadout on his body. but it's sub flea. It's just not. It's not good enough to be flea.
What you want.
Right.
So, you know, you have to have some idea.
Right.
You know,
And
some
it
idea
seems like anything is really possible. I mean, I was amazed.
Well, anything goes in the tattoo world. You do know that. Corn on Macarb, thank you very much there.
I saw a guy with his whole head.
And somebody's getting fucking very rowdy in the background of Cybersmith during the recording here. That is insane. That's just not right, you know. Did you hear that there? Somebody's in the background going,
It seems like anything is really possible. I mean, I was amazed. I saw a guy with his whole head covered in tattoos. And
I don't know if that's a WAV file that gets streamed when you click on this image, because the sound coincided with that. Or is that someone in the background going,
I mean, I was amazed. I saw a guy with his whole head.
But it's a perfectly aligned sound clip if it is.
Covered in tattoos and full backs. And
that would be very, very painful to get your head done, because tattooing on
It
the
wouldn't have been WAV. I'd say that would have probably been too much. It probably would have been a Windows Media Audio file or even an AAF. No. Something that's very highly compressed.
bone is really
worse.
painful.
Right. Well, and also speaking of anything being possible, it seems like branching out from just tattooing
It was a .stew file.
to piercing and other kinds of modification are also something that's getting kind of big.
Right. Well, piercing was how I started, and the first unusual.
We're getting a bit closer here, but obviously the framing isn't going to allow us into that scenario to really understand what the tattoo is.
thing, you know, I had like the ears. I got this eyebrow piercing, and then I hung a little dangling bead off of it. And everybody comes up and is like, "Oh, that's so cool! It looks like a teardrop." You know, I had my nipples pierced for a while. I took those out, but I mean. I've seen people with just about everything pierced. My roommate has an extremely large piercing.
Whoa! Prince Albert alert.
I mean, I've seen people with just...
Or the opposite, the woman version of the Prince Albert, the Princess Alberta.
about everything
We don't need to discuss what or where that is, but we understand.
pierced. My roommate has an extremely large piercing.
I won't ask
we won't
where.
get into
Okay,
that.
thank you.
And so, yeah, there's
I won't ask where.
a lot of piercing sites on the web, too. And, in fact, often a tattoo
The Queen Vic.
and piercing shop will be together.
Right.
Or a site with piercings will have also tattoos.
Okay, now I've heard
will be together.
Right.
This news info staff gallery piercing.
Or a site with
The shop's
piercings
links.
will have also tattoos.
Free stuff.
Okay, now I've heard of a site that sort of gives maybe beginners or less experienced people a chance to kind of play the piercing game, if you will. Something at Mildred.com.
Yeah, it's Piercing Mildred.
Piercing Mildred, right.
And it was originally a different site, and I guess it became popular enough that they became Mildred.com.
Okay.
What the fuck is that? Below is how your body looks right now. Select a body region to place your selected piercing.
It's not really, it's a game more than anything, you know. It's an entertainment. It's not really a place.
What the fuck are they doing this for? Here's a close-up of the body part you selected. Click on the location where you want to place your piercing. Why would they give you that?
Where you would find out much about what it would actually look like to have a piercing.
It's like a South Park Terrence and Phillip sort of fucking scare, like comedy horror fucking cartoon.
Because they're cartoon characters, but they do have a lot of good information about like aftercare. You have to put healing stuff on the tattoos.
So you
after
actually
get them.
choose your piercing and
You pick a piercing, you pick a body part, you have to take care of it exactly. So it's not as difficult as real life, but it's
It'll give you a little
interesting.
advance. Well,
Gives you an idea.
That's great. Now, what's next for you? I'm sure as someone who has tattoos, you're kind of a work of art in progress. So where do you see it going?
Franco Barry is asking there, is the site still up? Franco Barry, I don't want to look. I don't want to see that again. That's enough fucking site for me for tonight without trying to data scrape the archives for it.
I'm still hoping to get this finished off soon.
So we're getting a detail here of it. She's going to say she needs to get it finished off. So that's probably why there was confusion surrounding what it actually is. Maybe it's like a snake's mouth. And then it's like you can see the red inside the mouth, and then the teeth need to be done up a bit. Maybe a tongue or something coming out there.
I'm still hoping to
I hope she tells you what it is, but I'm guessing it's a snake.
get this finished off soon. I want to get some filled in here.
Right.
And then I probably will get another one. I've thought about like a full back one, which would be a lot of work.
Yeah.
I'd like to get something with flames if I can, but I think that could be very difficult.
Yeah.
I'm probably not going to go for any of the more extreme things, but I think that could be very difficult.
Yeah.
Incienso de Santa Fe, scarification, cutting, branding, and the art of the colloid. It's getting dark now. It's getting into cutting. It's getting into branding. Okay, there's a correlation there between this fucking body, what would you call it, modification, and then into pain and fucking self-harm. The weird web. That's the episode we're watching.
I'm probably not going to go for any of the more extreme things. Well, what I consider extreme. Other people might.
Dodgy shit. I don't consider it extreme. Other people might consider it extreme. Not me.
Say, oh, tattoos are extreme, such as, branding or scarification. You can find out about all that at the body modification site, but it's just not for me. And
there are people out there that like to be fucking suspended on hooks and shit like that. I met one about 10 years ago, maybe, in Dublin, and surprise, surprise, in the vicinity of a tattoo parlor. And he was saying, oh yeah, I'm into this, what's it called? It wasn't called suspension. It was called fucking, what's it called? Maybe it is called suspension. But it's on about hanging on hooks. And people who like to fucking hang on fucking hooks and stuff. I was like, are you serious? He was like, yeah, dude. He was American. And maybe it is called suspension, yeah. But he didn't like go start showing us or any of that sort of stuff. But I just thought it was beyond the Call of Duty.
Not getting my
to be putting hooks into yourself and hanging on the hooks as well.
pierced again.
Okay, good. Well, thanks, Muffy.
And that was Muffy. Thanks, Muffy, for that.
Okay, good. Well, thanks, Muffy.
Maybe Gary, it was that because it was in Temple Bar. I'm not having a go or anything. I mean, if they want to do it, it's fine. I just thought you're ruining you're hurting your fucking skin, man. What is this? Verycrazy.com. Spumco's Wonderful World of Cartoons. Verycrazy.com.
Who are you?
What a great start. And look at how aloof he was there at that intro. He's sitting next to Withers, but he's not even got his eyes open. Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm Tweetyfish, aka Matt Force, leader of the net's.
Sorry, we just need to take this all in one go again.
Who are you?
I'm Tweetyfish, aka Matt Force, leader of the net's first and only superhero team, Go Force.
And that's there is no, you don't need to see anymore. All you need to just see there is that reaction and her face there to that. But unfortunately, there is another 5 minutes of this, I'd say.
Go Force.
Go Force.
What is this Go Force thing?
Well, GoForce was founded in early 1994 when myself, Brett Force, and Professor Go decided that the internet really needed a good sense of superhero justice and the vigilante spirit.
And again, there is no need for the rest of the interview because that's all. That's the reaction that speaks volumes. But there is probably another 5 minutes of this.
So now, help me here. Now, you're Matt, right?
I'm Matt Force, leader of the team.
Now, why are you the leader of the team?
I have the best hair.
Clearly. I had a feeling that might have been what you were going to say, but I wasn't sure, and I'm glad you took it out. Now, tell me about Brett. He's your brother, isn't he?
He's a little bit of a black sheep. We like him. We love him. He's our brother.
This is fucking weird, man. I just don't even want to read this.
But he was raised by dingoes in Australia. You can never tell what he's going to do, but in a pinch, he's good with a capital G, good to the core.
What about the professor?
The professor's a whiz. He builds all our gadgets. He keeps up the mansion. He keeps up the TIM, our vehicle, the temporally intransigent morphing machine. And he... Gosh, he's smart. And he... Gosh, he's smart.
He's a...
And he... Gosh, he's smart.
He's a magnificent man. Is he really the spine behind the organization?
He's the spine, the brains, the nerves, the lungs. He's what keeps us going, along with Gail, our mother.
Gail, now, I know there's a bit of a sad story about Gail. Can you tell me a little bit about that?
Well, several years ago in a yachting accident. Luckily, divers were able to salvage her consciousness and implant it in an intelligent supercomputer, which now forms the hub of GoForce's computer network, dispensing tactical advice, mapping, weapons, grids, and also motherly advice when we seem to need it.
And those are important things to have when you're a superhero.
What would any superhero be without his mom?
Well, now what would any superhero be without his arch villain?
The elusive and mysterious Aztec Lou.
Tell me about Aztec Lou.
I knew this would come up. Aztec Lou, 30-foot tall, exoskeletal body.
Fucking hell, it's a real tough one, lads. It's a fucking tough one. This is the toughest yet. Anguish Panda, thank you very much there for the tip. You say go gadget, go force. Oh, fuck. Even the way that this is laid out, they've done this background stripe scenario, which makes it really hard to fucking read anyway. As if the text was worth reading in the beginning. Who's going to be into this? Who's going to be into this?
Actually only 3 feet 4 inches tall. You wouldn't imagine what kind of chip that puts on a guy's shoulder. He goes around the neck committing evil like you wouldn't believe, and it's...
Poor Jane.
Kind of chip that puts on a guy's shoulder. He goes around the neck committing...
Feel bad for Jane.
Evil like you wouldn't believe, and it's our job to find him and to stop him.
Go, Matt, go.
No, she really can't believe that she's playing into this stuff.
To stop him.
Go, Matt, go. Now, Matt, is it true that you think that part of Aztec Lou's plan is something to do with Barney, the purple dinosaur?
You know, most people think Barney's a dinosaur. He's not. He's a robot, an intelligent robot, controlled by Aztec Lou and his evil forces in the cult of the dead cow, trying to destroy us all with his insipid songs about happiness and joy and friendship and children.
So you're telling me it's all a lie?
It's all a lie. It's all an evil, evil lie.
Now, is it true about Bert?
Fuck me, man. I just get the feeling like, you know, when you watch like a hard-hitting indie film or piece of... Thank you very much there, Hard Times, for the classic 90s San Francisco weirdos. When you watch something that's really... it's obviously not going to be a big movie, but it's thought-provoking and it's hard-hitting. And it's a tough watch. And... I'm getting that kind of feeling off it, and it's just an interview with a guy in a late 90s web-based TV show review. A web review. Fucking tough, man. Look at this.
Bert.
Who's eating Dilbert grape is after you?
Things we do not know.
Thank you very much, Donald Rumsfeld. Louis Burke. For the tip there, Louis Burke. Thank you very much.
Computer games. Handheld gaming devices.
Anaconda G. Handheld. Thank you for the tip. Thank you very much. In some ways now, I was disappointed that Jane was playing into it, but also it does speak to the level of professionalism and dignity that Jane has, that she wasn't going to let this guy be and do and say without offering some kind of buttress of support in the shape of a kind of full put-on intrigue. So it's definitely a situation where I'm conflicted and I don't know whether or not to feel good about it or bad, but as Franco Berry says, Jane never withers. And we've got this situation here with himself. It's some things just are beyond words.
I love Bert. I'll tell you now, I love Bert. He used to be good.
And I think that's going to be a new sting right there. Just this and I love Bert.
True about Bert.
I love Bert.
I think that, just that bit there.
I'll tell you now, I love Bert. He used to be good.
That's going to be coming back. And that's going to be played to death.
He used to be good. He used to treat Ernie like a saint. But then he started hitting the bottle. Tequila, Everclear, you name it. He's a Muppet, so he can take it. It just makes him a bad man. In with Hitler, in with Stalin, in with all the biggest evils.
Got a picture of Hitler in there and Bert from Bert and Ernie from Sesame Street. And they've said that Bert's Evil Image archive a rarely seen photo of Hitler with his favorite general. And Jane is playing along with that situation as well.
In the bottle. Tequila, Everclear, you name it. He's a Muppet, so he can take it. It just makes him a bad man. In with Hitler, in with Stalin, in with all the biggest evils, even at...
Calamity Jane, thank you very much. In with Hitler, in with Stalin.
Aztec Lou.
It pains me to hear this story, Matt, but I know that with you and your team from GoForce that you can make the difference.
We hope so. We pray so. With the net support, we will.
Thanks, Matt.
Thank you.
On this Cyber Blast, we're going to send you 6 weird
Man, I never thought I'd say it, but thank fuck that Cyber Blast is here. It's always been the bit that I've always given out about because it's pointless and it's just most of the screen is taken up by static imagery. But thank fuck for Cyber Blast.
Programs that can be found on the web. We'll be downloading nearly 4 megabytes of code to you in less than 120 seconds.
Crazy,
you can actually
crazy Dre.
See the data downloading over here. To get these files this fast through the TV signal, you need a card for your computer called a TV modem. We'll tell you more about that later. You can also download these files off the web using your regular telephone modem. Download time at 28.8 will be about half an hour. Now let me tell you what we're sending you. First of all, a wild game called Crazy Drake. This is a platform scroller much like an earlier game called Earthworm Jim. It's one of the most popular game downloads on the web. Then a classic, the 1980s arcade hit Defender, ported for the PC. And a great little game called Passage Plus, a perfect way to relax during a PC break. We're also sending you Zone Rings from Outer Space. This is a virtual kaleidoscope on your PC that creates spirograph-type images using polygons and can turn your screen into an amazing palette of swirling images. And we're sending you World Counter, a little screensaver that shows you the current population of the world. And finally, we're sending you a tremendously valuable and practical tool, WinZip 95. This will let you decode various popular email compression formats such as UU code, BinHex, and MIME. Remember, we're sending all 6 programs to you right now through the television signal using our cyberblast technology. The speed of this download is equivalent to that of about a 400 kbps modem, so it's a lot faster than using your usual modem. If you
WinZip 95 is just a fucking unzip program. He said it was like it's going to change your world or something. We still use WinZip now. Like.
This will let you decode various popular email compression formats, such as UU code, binhex, and MIME.
Okay.
So it looks like the download is just about complete. Have fun with your new software. That wraps up this Cyberblast on the Internet Cafe. I'm Giles Bateman.
Very Crazy Productions, geocities.com, Area 51 4313. We've got another situation coming up. It's not over yet, guys. I know you're feeling like you need to be let out of the basement and that the beatings need to stop, but unfortunately there still is more beatings. We've got a fucking mannequin in a suggestive pose there. The craziest sights on planet tour. The craziest baby stuff of the century.
So Jane, we've got...
I'm just getting an all-round bad vibe about this episode.
Gone from very weird
to weirder.
Right, exactly, and I think it's only going to get worse here. I've been up looking for some weird sites, and for me, a milestone of...
The size of that collar. It's fucking huge. Little chain as well.
Of a weird site is when you're on the site for 15-20 minutes and you really can't figure out what they do.
what the heck is this thing all about?
I found this performance artist in Australia. His name is Stellark, and he does these performance pieces where he combines the net with his body, basically, putting probes into his actual muscles that allow people from remote to control his body to move through electronic stimulation and things like that.
Really?
Yes, very, very weird. And he even has probes in his stomach or in
inside his stomach.
Yes, he's doing something with in his stomach or in his lungs. I don't quite know how he got them there, but he's sending photographs up onto the web as well during these performances.
Is that kind of like inner art?
You know, I don't know, but it just scared me, so I went away from it. But it's a great site to check out and get kind of weirded out. Something else that really kind of cracked me up was a site called Bert is Evil.
You mean Bert from...
We going back over this again. We've had this with the fucking mad cunt that was talking to Jane, the last one, but we've got another, they're reprising it again. Unless it's a completely different site again, or... He's in with he's in with Hitler, he's in with Stalin, he's just a bad guy.
Something else that really kind of cracked me up was a site called Bert is Evil.
You mean Bert from Sesame Street?
I mean Bert from Sesame Street.
My Bert of Bert and Ernie?
Exactly. In fact, there are some photos on that.
Or what? Wait a sec. Was this Ernie in the last one with the other fella, and now this is just Bert? No, it was Bert, wasn't it? And why? But yeah, the other guy said Bert as well. Yeah, not Owen. I'm not going crazy here. It was Bert. But why are they there with a woman who's half naked? And another thing is, why is Jane going, not Bert, from Bert and Ernie? Like, she's just had a conversation with a guy who was saying that Bert was in with Hitler, he was in with Stalin. Why is she not going, all right, Jess, so you must have seen the same website that I was just after seeing?
Bert from Sesame Street.
My Bert of Bert and Ernie?
Exactly. In fact, there are some photos on that site that will shock you. Like the fact that Bert may have actually taken Ernie into a strip club. And I heard that Ernie ran out crying.
Oh, what a mess. Is this the same site?
Now they're saying he was involved in the JFK assassination as well. innocent bystander. I was looking inside the car. Is he going to be inside the car? They've put him in the crowd. Over here, look. Bert. Dealey Plaza.
Site that makes mention of Bert being at the same place in Dallas when John F. Kennedy was shot.
Exactly. There could be some tie-in as well. So, and there's also something about Michael Jackson.
The Pruder Games. It's a good one, Jimmy. Game Boy.
I don't want to know.
And now look, Michael Jackson connection. So they must have been on to the whole MJ stuff. Even in 1997, there must have been a bit of smoke there regarding MJ. And very disconcertingly, Bernie looks like a child there, even though he's got the head and he's got the balding head of a man. They've made him out to be a small buck. This is just insane, man. For an episode of Net Cafe, it's gone beyond the joke.
Won't go there. So that's definitely another weird site. If you haven't,
and then they closed up on it as well.
I don't want to know.
No, we won't go there. So.
Look at that. I do not know what to make of any of this stuff.
Oh, we're the classic agnostic guys.
Kitty Boo, thank you very much for the tip there. Hand in the pocket. Oh my God.
So that's definitely another weird site. If you haven't had enough weird, there's also Beyond Weird, which takes you to the next step. There's things on there. Would you like to buy insurance in case you're abducted by a UFO? Well,
it's always something to consider.
Exactly. Well, you can find that out there. I think I saw something on the exploding whale there.
The exploding whale is there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Have you seen anything else up there?
Well, I thought the one that was neat for me was the Do You Believe in Ghosts site. So there's lots of different stories about ghost stories and hauntings.
Right. Now, do you believe in ghosts?
Absolutely.
Well, I've got a ghost story for you.
Really?
Yeah. Now, let's get...
What a weird fucking transition there as well. No punchline or ending or resolve to that.
Wastes of skin.
See that one more time.
Well, I've got a ghost story for you.
Really?
Yeah. Now, let's get...
Wastes of skin.
Tommy's line.
You're on my line there.
I don't know how I managed to get onto your line there.
Jane.
Stuart.
All in all, I mean, I don't think the stuff was that weird we talked about tonight, or I was just seeing too much weird stuff on the web.
Weird?
Weird. W-E-I-R-D.
Okay. Exploding whales. Okay. No, there's more. A man who, as an artist, inserts things through his body so that you can view art in his stomach.
On
That's
the web.
weird.
This is weirdness in life. I mean, it was just reflected in the web.
Just a
It's very weird stuff.
altogether strange stuff.
That's a weird
for me.
part of life.
Right. Well, I agree. It was definitely weird stuff in life reflected, and some of it I think shouldn't have been reflected because I didn't really want to look at it.
You talking about the tattoo and the piercing stuff?
I like tattoos and some piercing, but there was some piercing with padlocks and some starting to get on sort of mutilation that I just didn't want to see. So
and you can see these pictures on
you
these
can
websites?
find these pictures on these websites as well.
I don't want to see it either. Well, I mean, I had wholesome weirdness, right? I mean, I had a guy who just was obsessed with Mr. T and carries around this, this statue. He just is in love with this whole idea of this weird character. So, I mean, that's not so bad.
No, it's great for Mr. T.
Yeah.
And where else can you go to meet a superhero on the internet?
And you did?
I did.
So exciting.
Go for
wow. Okay, well, that was our attempt to look...
Lovely stuff. Stu he brings you back into normality with those little side swipe links to the camera as well. Just, everything got weird for the last 10 minutes there. Things got really too weird.
I did.
But there's a reassuring fucking feeling when you get this...
Wow.
When you get this angle and you get this look. It's just, I'm safe again. Stu's back.
Okay, well, that was our attempt to look at weirdness on the web. We'll see you here next week at the Internet Cafe.
The Internet Cafe is made possible in part by PC Connection and Mac Connection.
Fucking Trash Panda again at the end.
With over 10,000 PC and Mac products.
Christ on
award-winning service,
bike.
toll-free technical support, and overnight delivery. www.pcconnection.com.
That was something else. Very mixed feelings about that episode entirely. And I think what's even weirder is it's an insane acid mega mix of the tune. It's even going even more Streets of Rage. It's going even more Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Listen to this.
Connection.com.
The Stew remix. Such a fucking heavy. It's a nice buzz. It's a real nice buzz, that tune. I love it. Brent Eagle, thank you very much for the tip there. I just want to duplicate the tab there. I don't want to leave a bad taste situation going on here, but I believe that maybe it would be best left. We play out to that tune again once more. But we put in probably one of the most stark images of the piece. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, we'll put in some of this. All right, good night, everyone, and hope don't have nightmares anyway. I mean, I'm afraid that it was something. It was an episode. But I just feel as though I have to apologize as well as say thank you very much. And thank you very much for watching and tuning in. Thanks very much for the tips anyway. And all the best. And don't have nightmares.
I'm just fine and dandy.
Are you sure?
I'm okay.
Thanks for the tip. Give me the house music. Thank you very much for the tip. Oh my God. Holy shit.